And when I say about to go, I mean we are. We're live now.
Hello.
All right. So I hope everyone's here, and if not, well then, oh, that's right. I am going to move Evelyn to the training grounds. And we'll just say that she is currently in the midst of continuing her craft at getting the feat for long-range spell casting. So, everybody else is here, though.
I think you got the wrong necromancer with the group, though.
Yeah. What about me?
Agatha can be here if she wants.
I know, I'm talking about the other one.
I don't know why Agatha was there. Oh, I know what happened. I moved her there to place her elsewhere, and I forgot where I did. So, I'm going to actually have her be at the bar as well.
Let's see. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Well, sorry, Kira. Everybody that was surrounding you has left.
That's good.
Here, I'll put Careless there. He'll be right. He'll be right there.
Put me right back right there now.
Oh, Careless, I miss you too. Careless refuses to sit at that nerdy airsofter's table.
Those airsofter punks are the worst.
Oh God.
I actually had a bunch of people that were like that, with people who were like mocking the airsoft kids at high school. I'm like, dude, whatever. They probably shoot you with those guns and you wouldn't notice.
It was the paintballers when I was growing up. But anyway, I believe I now have everybody in the appropriate place now, with, of course, the main party being around the campfire. And, of course, you can start there, or you can move your character wherever you would like your character to be, as always. So, I think now is a good enough time to begin the synopsis of what happened last time, if I can remember all the details. Be in a couple of weeks, some details have been a little bit lost on me, so forgot something, please help me. So, last time, it was about halfway into the party's vacation within the staff of security. They had essentially gotten to finally find some time for themselves, for the most part, as well as meeting and greeting others that they haven't really had a chance to talk with for a while, or getting to know those that are brand new to the group, such as Rena and Lazuli. There was a bit of treasure that was picked up in Crowley's laboratory that Stu had a little bit of fun with, being a cannon that shot elemental blasts. Careless, unfortunately, got the brunt side of one shot nearly twice. But still. But still. So, as the day had gone on, there was mostly a good amount of time happening over in the hot spring, but there was somebody who was avoiding the festivities, as the previous night, Ryudo had not returned back to his tent, and it was found that he had been training all night long fighting against a shadow form of Zyrian. He was doing so because he feels like he is still too weak compared to everyone else, and that he needs to get better, he needs to get stronger. And he absolutely got reprimanded by Kaylee. And it was probably a good thing that it was Kaylee that caught him first, because there would be some others that would be far less kind to him. One in particular, Anoran. Speaking of Anoran, speaking of which, he, the previous night, got a visit from the Raven Queen at long last, in which he had a good time, a good amount of time to speak with her about the current happenings, and her response was mostly that she worries about Anaran and wants him to focus on getting better because she fears that he will lose himself and as a result will not be able to essentially perform as a member of the Raven Queen, the church. What word am I thinking of here? Clergy?
Use the word clergy.
Clergy.
It's a
Perfect.
threat.
Yeah, clergy works. So, while she did express that concern, Anaran assured her that he had everything under control for now. And with a bit more prying, found out that Styx isn't exactly who he said he was. Or at least, what he thinks he is. But she didn't really go on any further than that. It actually took him a moment with Reginald, or Garl Glittergold, to find out that he was actually Chezarak, a goblin god of good that wanted to try and bring the goblins out of their angry, violent nature and become better citizens of society. Styx doesn't exactly know that's who he is, as he was reincarnated to try and reach out to more goblins, not as a god, but as just a normal mortal among them. So now, there was one, let's see, I'm trying to think. I think, did the thing with Akira happen the week prior? It was the week prior that he faced himself. Sorry, it being 2 weeks, my brain is like, okay, so much has happened. What has happened last week?
No, that's fine, man.
So I'm actually going through like the list of you guys like what did you all do? I do know that Chase took some time away from the party to practice some of his gunplay with Teach watching over him. Careless, you're going to have to help me out here.
I got some training with Teach, too.
That's right. You got some training. Okay, you did get some training from him. And I do know that Bell, unfortunately, was cardboard near the end of that time, but he did express that he wanted to go to the Church of Ilmater in Watercrest, because there was something that he wanted to do, especially considering he's been doing a lot to try and get something from him. A word, a sign, anything. But I believe that Anaran had expressed that he was interested in joining him on that short trip. I think that covers everything. Was there anything else that I'm missing?
The Raven Queen was kind of surprised about not knowing that the Feywild is currently going through a slaughterfest.
Ah, that's right. Yep. Oh, that and the fact that she also mentioned that the Endless Night could very well be bait. If I remember correctly. I'm trying to... God. Ah, man. It's crazy how you could go just 2 weeks from this game and then just... My brain is just like, what happened?
Oh, I can think it's Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, there's a lot of Baldur's Gate playing. Ah, and there was one more. Anaran had reached out to Reginald and asked him for a favor to have him find the person who is currently Ryudo's celestial guide and get that person to approach Ryudo about his current behavior and see if he or she could do anything about it. that person whose name is Phytria, one that Ryudo has never really spoken about. All right. Unless there's anything more that anybody else could think of, we will go ahead and move on.
Nah, I got nothing.
Going once, going twice. All right. So, we are now nearing the end of your time here. This is going to be 24 hours remaining. You have awakened. It is the late morning. And as you know, as soon as time runs out, you will be transported back to where you originally began, and that is going to be the Sanguine Sea headquarters. To you, it would have been 10 days. To them, it would have been less than 10 seconds. So, I'm going to have everyone please roll for initiative. If there's anything that you must get done, if there's anything you must talk about, if there's anything you want to do while still on vacation, now is your last chance. So, let me go on ahead and get the paper up. As everyone is rolling for initiative, let me go on ahead and start asking, starting with who's on the top for me right now. That'd be Careless. Careless, what'd you get?
19.
Okay. Chase.
8.
All right. Anaran.
22.
Kaylee.
Motherfucker, Kaylee.
Can I actually switch?
You can.
Zyrian?
Yeah, if you want to go after him instead. The initiative is there for the basic, but if you want to go later or switch with people, you're welcome to.
Yeah.
Kara.
10.
And Belle.
9.
All right, so if I got the order correctly, it's going to be Anaran, Kaylee, Careless, Akira, Belle, Chase.
Yes.
All right. So then, I will now pass it on to all of you. Let me go on ahead and get the Hot Springs background music. And so we shall get right into it. All right. Anaran, you have the floor.
Mm-hmm.
You'll find, of course, well, I'll tell you what you find if you decide that you want to go over there. Right now, you are enjoying the company of your party members out by the bonfire that never seems to go out.
Well, do what you need to do. When we meet up before the end of this day, we should go over the battle plan. After all, it's probably going to be the hardest fight yet.
Can we just wing it like we always do?
I mean, we'll probably just wing it, but
Okay, then
at
we're
least the
fine.
base of a plan.
Yeah. You do
Yeah,
what
at
you
least
guys
figure
want.
out where we're fighting the bastard.
Winging it.
Just
Just
invite him to a
enjoy our last
tavern.
day here, guys.
The most epic tavern brawl ever.
Just
So-
episode 1 again.
So, Anaran, as you approach the main recreation area, you can hear some clashing of weaponry in the fighting pit to your right, and to your left, you can listen to the sound of Finian gently playing his violin as he oversees a group of your friends and allies with 2 tables now moved together, cards strewn out all over. Seems that a large card game has begun. Your betrothed-to-be, or one of them at least, is there amongst them, seemingly trying to learn how to play this game. But the rest seem to be very much enthralled in it. Off in the distance, you can see that there is Vix, Mitrik, and Agatha speaking with Reginald at the bar. And even further than that, in the more private, quote-unquote, part of the hot spring is Ryudo, but he is there with Philomena and Nahiri.
So who's winning?
I don't really know. Which among you is winning? I want it to be me, but I think it's... Ha! Just slams down a few cards. That's a 3. Liquid, a 3 doesn't really mean anything. You need to have, like, a pair, or, like, 3 of them, or 4 of them. Oh, is that right? Yes, that's right! I think I'm the one who's winning. Look, he just puts down a full house. See? 3 5s, 2 8s. Nope, I fold. You're too cowardly. All right, then. A full house is it? Well, then. Let's see how your full house handles this. Leslie, is that a joker? Yes! Wild card. Yeah, I think I won this one. I thought I took those out. Yeah, but they look lonely, so I put them back in. You're not supposed to play poker with jokers. But don't they rhyme? Poker, joker? It seems like they're made for each other. Oh, gods.
I think a more private lesson is probably going to teach you more than this.
Yeah. Thornick is trying to help, but, I think he's a little stupefied right now.
Oh, probably.
Thornick.exe not working.
Hold up, I got this. Just smacks him upside the head.
Gold, drink, cards. Oh, good morning. You want in?
Maybe later.
All right, well, if you're ever up for it, grab a seat.
How's your back?
Back feels lovely. Thank you very much. It's, I will admit, it's a little strange. Typically, I have servants do it, something like that for me, and it doesn't last very long. You were very dedicated, and it shows.
Helps to be trained.
Ah, that definitely makes a difference. Wait, you're trained in massage?
It's a form of medicine.
Ah, that is right. You are... There's still some things about you I've yet to know.
I'm very much an old school. We don't really update more than once every 50 years, but...
If it works, then does it need to be updated?
Oh, hell no.
Then it's perfectly fine by me. My village used to do things in the old ways as well, and we didn't really deviate that much. We typically learned things whenever there was a traveler that came through that just happened to have a new bit of information or technology that we decided that we wanted to adapt.
That might be a good idea.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. You'll just give her a peck on the cheek. It's our last day here before we go back to Green Dragon. So, I'll make tonight special.
All right. Special sounds good. Special sounds like a good way to cap off things and go back to the real world.
Yeah, well, we can't really live our lives in here now, can we?
No. Although in a way it would be nice.
Once everything is done, we won't have exactly this, but we'll have something similar.
Ah, your village. I look forward to seeing it.
You also said you wanted to have your own little hobby. Why not gardening?
Well, gardening would actually be something I could probably do. At least I could handle the soil very well.
I can show you the ropes, after all my father showed me.
All right. Not a bad idea. I wouldn't really know where else to look. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so who's fighting in the pit?
Ah, that'd be Rena.
I need to go and examine her combat capabilities.
All right, everyone, double or nothing.
Have a good game.
Oh, will do. I'll just continue to kick their asses. Oh, hell you won't.
Teach, you have permission to smack either Cyrus. Yeah, you have permission to smack Cyrus.
I'll take it. Wait, what? Psh, ow! So, Anaran, you come across Rena, wielding 2 scimitar blades in her hands, and she is staring down a very towering lizard folk who is carrying an enormous maul that seems to be on fire, and a cheap-looking shield, but still a very large and sturdy-ish one. He seems to be very vicious in his attacks, although Rena is very swift and is able to deal with most of what he's able to throw at her, but his overwhelming size and strength is making up for the fact that she's hard to hit. It doesn't need to be a flurry of blows when it only just takes one.
Can I tell if this is a more personal person for her?
Roll insight.
Would the passive of 18 mean anything?
Oh, yeah. That'd be fine. With the 18, you can see that she has a fierce look of determination in her eyes. Bit of anger hiding behind her usual cocky smirk. But she is going after this creature very viciously. Treating it not like some kind of a training session, but more so like she's out to kill.
Well, she did say she was good with lightweight armor and twin blades. So he'll just watch. See if the tide turns any specific way.
All right. As you continue to watch, she starts to try and use a bit more acrobatics. She's trying to slide through between his legs, jumping up onto his back, trying to stab him in the neck. But it seems almost everything that she tries, she's able to get a nick in here or there, but eventually she's snatched as he just drops his weapon and just grabs her and then goes in to just completely bite off her head. And as soon as the teeth are about to clench down, everything finally stops. Rena is KO'd in the middle of the ring, and the creature she was fighting disappears.
I don't like touching this damn thing. He'll just go over, put her on his shoulder, then out.
Wait, I'm not done with him yet.
You're done.
Not until there's no pellet. Not until he's gone. Not fine. She just slowly is pulled up. Oh.
Gives her a look over.
Even when it's just a figment of my imagination, I can't deal with him.
While observing, did I see with my passive of 23 perception, did I see any gaping, clean, open spot with the shadow monster? Like any points that he left open way too much?
Oh no, he seemed to be an expert in combat. Like he looked like a hulking brute, but he seemed to have the combat prowess of like a seasoned general.
Whoever you were fighting was quite skilled. Numerous battles did not leave any gaping open spots.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was hoping that perhaps this arena would help me find one. But it's turning out to be a lot harder than I expected.
He's gonna look at her. Yeah, he's gonna look at her blades. He's gonna look at her. Was it clear that she's out for blood, but was she using everything she had?
She looked like that she was doing everything that she could as far as her physical capabilities. She's basically drenched in sweat as you pulled her up there. Her heart's pounding. It looked like perhaps, if nothing else, maybe she wasn't as efficient as she thought she was out of a bit of fear.
A warrior who won the battle, even with a little bit of fear, is a warrior who will often get himself killed, you know.
You're right, but I'm trying to overcome that fear. It's just really, really hard when I see that face.
Well, allow me to give you a little bit of advice. The arena will only teach you in a 1v1 environment. But, if you happen to notice, you're not really alone. You can train as much as you want. Chances are you'll never be able to beat them by yourself.
I can't ask people to get involved in my problems.
I know, it's a very annoying habit. Even I've had to do that from time to time. It's very annoying. But it could make the difference. One extra person, 2 extra people. He's probably skilled in 1v1 combat. Because that's all he's ever had to deal with.
Oh, I wish that were the case. When I last saw him, he was surrounded by minions. Wasn't able to even get to him.
Where was the last time you saw that being?
Last time was when I was attacked and sold off. That is Lockjaw. He is the leader of a band of slavers. So if you're wondering how on earth I got captured by some rich fop, well, it wasn't him. It was Lockjaw that took me and sold me to him.
He'll just take out a little wooden fan, start blowing her off with it to help cool her down.
What is that? That's neat. Can I have it?
I mean, I could probably get another one sometime.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's beside the point. Yeah.
Look, fighting alone, you'll get far. Obviously, you're skilled. But if you have to have, I don't know, 12 other people behind you who also want to help you, chances are you won't do as well. Or at least 7 others.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. I'm always told I'm too stubborn. I can't. Fine. Fine.
We elves are stubborn. It's part of our blood. Trust me, you're not the first, and you won't be the last that I've had to tell this to.
Yeah, I have no doubt. From what I've gathered from many of you here, a lot of you are stubborn. I think all of you are stubborn. Every last one of you, actually.
Yep.
Also crazy, silly, sometimes annoying, sometimes charming. Some of you I want to bang, some of you I don't.
Wait, what?
But
Who would that be?
who would what be? I don't know what I said. What did you say? Anyway, speaking of other subjects. This is the last day. What are you doing with me?
I'm more of a caretaker. I'm not much of anything else.
Ah. The group's designated father figure.
I mean, if a father figure is the guy that only some of them listen to from time to time, sure, yeah, totally. But, yeah.
Actually, no, that makes perfect sense. When I was growing up, I barely listened to my father when I was in my teenage years.
I'm just making sure they stay alive.
Well, as we both already know, everyone here is stubborn, so I'm pretty sure everybody's going to be too stubborn to die.
Oh, I could only hope so. Anyway, you look exhausted.
Yeah.
Something like cold to drink.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. And, yeah, I kind of got the shit kicked out of me, so a nice drink, some hot water, that's going to be great.
Here, he'll just do, even though this doesn't really matter, 4th level cure wounds, whatever the necessary cure wounds, just to give her a nice oomph.
Well, it does speed up the recovery process, since this place does kind of give everyone passive regen, but that does kind of boost her up a big bit. Oh, well, thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Of course I did.
Yes, of course you did. All right, Daddy. Thank you very much for the heal. What are you going to do next?
He's just looking at her. Why'd you call me Daddy?
Don't ever call him daddy. Don't ever call him daddy.
Oh, God.
This is Rena.
Yeah,
Never again.
He's just kind of looking at Rita like...
Well, you said that you're a father figure of the group.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
but that rung a bit weird. Anyway.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, I don't really understand it, but
Mm.
anyway.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, honestly, probably go check on my other mates. See if I can find the disappointment.
Let's see. Other mate. Well, you probably already saw Onyx, and I'm thinking you're talking about Nahiri, right? Unless you got others tucked away somewhere.
No, just those two. Heaven forbid that somehow, well, I mean... Yeah, heaven forbid. Because I don't think this has happened more than once.
Well, if you want to know, I think I saw her dragging Ryudo off to someplace somewhere in the corner. Might find her there.
Yeah, that sounds like her. Alright. You go on ahead.
Sounds good. Thanks.
No problem. As she's just walking away, he'll just say, not the person to make sure that she gets a happy ending. Oh well. He'll just turn his gaze into the arena. Like fucking hell, I'm going in there. Alright. She went up there. See what those are. Ah, yes. So Admiral will just go behind some of the tree lines.
This is where I need to get the Pink Panther music playing.
There we go. And he'll just listen.
All right. So, at this point, you can see that it is not just Nahiri, but Philomena is there as well. But she doesn't seem to be a main part of the conversation that you are listening in on, as the actual conversation seems to be Nahiri is essentially scolding the hell out of Ryudo for what he has been doing over the course of the week. Essentially overworking himself, trying to prove something that he doesn't need to prove, and worrying everyone, especially Kaylee. He seems to be kind of sinking lower and lower into the water in shame as she just kind of gets closer and closer and just is like almost finger wagging at him, scolding him. It's very much like a mother to a child that's in trouble.
30 feet. Damn it.
Now, Philomena seems to just have her arms just crossed, just staring and with a big smile on her face, like, oh, this is entertainment.
So he'll just kind of sneak around. If you want me to roll stealth. No need for stealth right now, because I would say that there is a small waterfall that's actually like behind Ryudo right now. It would make enough noise for you to just be slowly sneaking about. As long as you're hiding behind trees, then they probably won't pay that much attention to you. And especially since Nahiri is completely grilling him, he is too embarrassed to look anywhere else but down. Philomena is probably the only one that might really notice you if you were to at least attempt to not really stealth that much. Like right now, she probably could see you. Oh yeah, probably.
Actually, let me roll. I gotta see. Oh yeah, she can totally see you, but she just kind of looks at you and then just looks back. She doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, he's just ducking between rocks. Bush.
Are you gonna pick up that bush and walk along with it?
What is this,
No,
enemy
no.
all of a sudden?
So where Ryudo is, I'm gonna have cast Thaumaturgy
Okay.
and just have this spot. I'm making an instantaneous sound that originates from Ryudo that sounds like a ominous raven call.
So, okay. So, yeah, Nahiri is just, like, pretty much right in his face right now, or rather kind of looming over him as he's, yeah. It's like, and another thing, Do you have any idea how much? And then all of a sudden, there's just this big. Oh. Ryudo jumps this high up into the air and then lands face down in the water. His legs are sticking up. He has completely been flipped upside down as little burble bubbles all rise to the surface, popping. Oh, good. Anaran! No, don't stop. Don't stop. Let him keep going. Philomena, no. He'll be fine. She just goes up. She first greets you with a hug and a kiss, and then places both her hands on your shoulders and looks right into your face. What the fuck are you doing?
Scaring him shitless.
Yeah, I think you managed to do that. Oh, nope, that's not what I want. Stop the flying. Ooh, I wonder how long he can hold his breath down there. Yeah, he's a pirate. He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Wait, but how does that... You know what? I don't care.
He's launched himself out of a cannon. He'll be fine.
He fuck... Oh, now I've got to watch this.
Man, the origin story for Blitzball is weird.
The fact of the matter is, you're having to get verbal. Kaylee had to get physical. Kaylee had to get physical.
Ooh. Well, I don't blame her. But it's the fact that Kaylee and I are getting involved instead of Vix. And we're not going to tell her. Because otherwise, the amount of physicality that Kaylee might have done to him will be tenfold.
Yes. That's not what I'm worried about.
What are you worried about?
It's the fact that she got physical tells me a lot. He kind of like shifts one of his gaze to Ryudo, and it gets very wrathful.
Honey, I need you to look at me. I'm going to ask you something because there's some things that I don't think I've ever really talked to you about, but it's not really been my place to ask. But do you have any siblings?
He immediately kind of turns his gaze away. No.
Well, neither do I. But I see Ryudo as a brother. He saved me, he's helped take care of me, but at the same time, he has made some absolutely stupid decisions. He has done an incredible amount of good things, but as just like a coin, he seems to do the equal amount in stupid. And it's up to somebody like me, who actually cares about him, to try and get him to see clearly and stop doing stupid things. Like the idiot brother that I never had.
I know. That's why I'm trusting you with it.
I'm glad that you are, because he's frustrating. I know he is. I know that his very everything is a cause of concern for you. But despite everything that he has done, despite the stupid decisions he's made, and despite all the dumb things he's probably going to do, I'm still going to stand by him.
No. He's just kind of got his arms crossed. I know.
I'm not asking you to like him. I'm not asking you to respect him.
Tolerating him, and that's a problem. I want to chill. Then he shifts his gaze back over to Ryudo.
Philomena is currently poking him with a stick.
No, Philly, stop. He's gonna run out of air faster if you do that.
But wouldn't that be... Fine. I'll get him up. Come here. Where am I? What's going on? Bird! I heard bird! Caw! Yes, you heard bird caw.
Until he stops being a liability, I won't be able to relax. At least, not until everyone is home.
If that's really how you feel about him, that's your right. But he is family, like it or not.
You'll gently take her hand, and if he becomes a danger to you, like it or not, I'll do what's best for everyone.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay. That's a relief. Because I know he's never going to be a danger to us. That's...
Maybe.
I've got my faith in him. I'm not asking you to have faith in him. But have the faith in me that has faith in him.
Well, if whatever range doesn't work, then I don't know what will, so...
If it does manage to get to a point of no return, as unlikely as that would be, I think that I wouldn't be able to stop myself from joining you. Because I don't think that I could handle that.
I think I would stop you from joining me.
Well,
After all,
she just... Oh, go ahead.
He takes her hands, put them together. Only one of us should know what it means to kill family.
That's not something that you need to be enduring, Anaran. That's why I want to help you never have to worry about that again. And
I got some information that might unfortunately prove Kaylee right, but I'd really prefer if you don't tell Kaylee that she's right.
oh, something that Kaylee was right on. What's in it for me if I keep my mouth shut?
He just whispers.
Up, deal.
Tonight I plan on making a little bit of a special occasion for both you and Onyx. Lit candles, pink rose flowers on the bed, steak, wine.
You drive a hard bargain.
I'll throw in a few pastries.
That's a fucking deal.
Kiss her on the lips. All right.
Oh, and just as long as she just looks over at Onyx, back at you. Don't hug her all to yourself. I'm gonna get a piece of that myself too.
Honey, we are definitely not hogging her. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Got it. All right. Well, you got a deal. My lips are sealed, Kaylee. Well, oh, that's gonna be fun to actually see if you do talk to her about that, though. But I will keep my lips sealed nonetheless.
Oh, I won't. Nope. She'll just eventually approach me and say, "I'm right." Yep. Anyway, he'll give her
Yeah.
a kiss on the cheek, a pat on the butt, a very quick but gentle kind of finger stroke along the base of her tail.
Okay. You know what? What are you doing right now?
Nothing.
Good. Come the fuck with me. Are you two lovebirds going off to fuck in the woods? Because if so, can you keep it down? I'm trying to. Oh well.
And I'll end it there.
All right. So yeah, you just you just hit a weak spot. So of course. So as you go deeper in the forest, you could just hear Philomena now, with Ryudo now breathing, just talking like, so you're gonna be the new captain. I've always been the captain. Well, you can be my new captain. So I think it's about time we get to know each other. Should I be worried? Oh, you should be very worried. So next, it's gonna be Kaylee. With
a 30, did I hear that?
Oh, there you are. Oh, with a 30? Yeah. You heard every conversation happening on this island with a 30, and you were able to narrow it down to that area.
You fucking rabbit!
You know those games where it flashes across the screen. This character will remember that. You just saw that flash across the screen. Kaylee will remember that.
Oh no!
Anna ran in trouble.
Knows what he needs to do to stay the fuck away from Kaylee.
Well, you're already kind of doing something. You're already kind of doing something to stay away from her right now. So, Kaylee, you come up and see Philomena and Ryudo by themselves. Although you kind of already have an idea that they weren't originally by themselves. So
no, I could hear everything, so it's fine.
All right. So yeah, Philomena's just kind of walking around him, just kind of looking at him. He's like, "Weren't you the one that blew up my aspirations for power back in that graveyard?" Actually, it was actually Grimm's that fired off the cannonballs. I just kind of gave the order. She just kind of grabs him, like covering his mouth with her hand, like, "Shh, I don't want to hear it." So, you're the infamous Captain Ryudo. How the hell did you become leader? Well, actually, it all started when I found it. I didn't say for you to start talking. I just need you to understand something. You made my sister upset. I'm sorry, your sister. I did not say for you to start talking. Got it. You made my sister upset. You do that again, and I fucking will eviscerate you. You understand? You can talk now. Okay. Wait, I don't even know your sister. Oh, yes, you do. I seem to have adopted one very recently. Somebody you know very well. Very fluffy. Kaylee. So, if I find out that, you hurt her, physically, emotionally, anything of the sort, you're going to wish that they did not bring me back. Got it? Crystal?
Comment from
Good.
the woods. I'm gonna fucking regret bringing you back.
All right. Now
But I
then.
won't, so you lose.
Now then, threats all done. So, pirate, huh? So, I understand that your ship is at the bottom of the sea. So, I guess you're not really a pirate anymore, are you?
Oh damn.
I beg your pardon. And Kaylee, you can jump in at any time.
Continue.
I didn't
One
realize
second.
Philomena, and this is gonna be an inside joke, and a joke only I probably know. I didn't know Philomena took the school of roasting from Rykard.
I don't know who that is, but yeah.
Elden Ring.
Caitlin, she's not wrong.
Wait a minute. Kaylee! Hi! Don't you fucking go over there yet. I'm not done. Hi, Kaylee!
Oh no, go ahead, Nya.
Oh, excellent. Now see, I've got permission. Boop. So, a pirate without a ship, so I guess that just makes you a thief. I'm going to get another ship. Oh, really? We're going to do that? Going to steal one? Thief. I am... You know what? Yeah. I am not quite a pirate right now, but that does not mean that I'm not going to get a ship. Whether I get one by stealing one, building one, whatever, wishing for one, I'm getting back out there. And doing what? Sailing all the seas, collecting treasure. I mean, some of that sounds fun. But truly, you must have other aspirations. Just other than treasure, do you? Well, I mean, yeah, I do. Well, inquiring minds want to know if I'm going to be joining this little group of yours. I think I should be in the know now, shouldn't I? See, there are these gems. Oh, okay, nope. Kaylee, is he doing what I think he's doing?
No. Not necessarily. He did promise that the only reason why he's collecting them is to seal them away. Isn't that right, Ryudo?
That's the plan. Oh, good gods, I've gone from one collecting group to the other. Oh, why can't I even get away from these fucking things?
Our main focus is just stopping the bad guys. It's not collecting the gems.
She just reaches up and starts rubbing her temples, plumps down in the water. Like half her face is now in there. She's just burbling in the water. She looks like she's pouting.
We just want to stop Icus and the Mutilator and everyone, to be frank.
She gets back up, looks between the two of you. I suppose it must have been fate. But at the very least, I have some knowledge of them and I can possibly help. I was wanting to get away from that, as far away from that as possible. You know, a little vengeance here and there in between, but I didn't want to get wrapped up in that nonsense anymore. Not after what I've seen them do. But if this is the captain's grand plan, then fine.
Well, to be frank, Ryudo, is this still your plan?
It's my plan, regardless of what anyone else says.
So you still plan on doing this by yourself?
No, I never said that. It's my plan, but I'm going to be asking everyone if they would like to join me. Because I have to do it. Well, I want to do it.
Well, here's the thing. If we collect them, basically all we're doing is Bicus's work. If we collect them, that means he's going to come to us. So I guess we could look at it that way.
If we collect enough of them, or even if we just had one. Though, I'm sure that you have at least the ones that you've gotten from the nobles you've put away somewhere, right?
Apparently, Chase has given them over to the consortium. He has no idea where they're containing them.
Okay. That's good. That's good. At least now I know where they are, too.
But that doesn't mean that they're not somewhere. So we have to be careful. We have to make sure that Bacchus never knows that the consortium has them.
That's why I just want to get rid of him. You can't really do much if he's dead, you know?
True.
Anyway. This is some serious talk. We're here to have fun, right? Vacation time, right?
Right! Something that you took for granted pretty much half the time.
Yep. Nihiri gave me a good talking to. And since I'm still kind of in one piece, I think that Vix doesn't know yet, so,
No, we'll keep it that way.
No.
For now.
No. I'm going to tell her. Maybe I'll have fewer bruises if I'm the one that tells her. I'm tired of keeping secrets from everyone. It's what landed us in a lot of these problems to begin with, right?
Yeah.
So, I'll talk to her. And I need to talk to everyone anyway. At least the crew. They all need to know what I intend to be doing from here on out. Because it's just what I want to do. And besides, they're gems. They're probably strewn about with all kinds of treasure. And we already know that the crew loves treasure, so it'll just be the grandest treasure hunt this world has ever seen.
That's true. And also, Mia, I don't think any of the other crew is gonna let us go without a ship for any much longer.
That
Pretty
sounds...
sure that Vix wants to build something.
Oh. Well then, that sounds excellent, because I'd rather be going on this grand treasure hunt in something vast and amazing, not some little tugboat on the water.
Exactly. Though, you used to have a tugboat, didn't you? She looks at Ryudo.
It was less of a tugboat and more of, rowboat with a sail.
It was a bathtub.
Well, when the water got inside of it, it was a bathtub. Are you fucking serious right now?
Yep. Totally serious.
I better get used to this madness. From one crazy group to another.
Well, at least the crazy group didn't want to is not planning on backstabbing you later if you become useless to us.
You're right. You're right.
Because even if you feel weak, that's what makes you strong, is by others helping you.
That was a jab at me, wasn't it?
Also, we don't toss away what is weak. We just help make it stronger.
Very well.
Kind of like, you know how you sharpen a blade, right? You sharpen it against metal, right?
Stone, metal, anything that can make the blade sharper, that can remove all the bumps and coarse edges.
Basically,
I get what you're saying.
You're taking a stronger thing to make another thing stronger. If that makes
It does make sense.
Anyways, do you mind if I have a moment alone with him?
Fine. Oh. Just, there's already a lot of noise coming from the woods over there. I suppose if you just add to it, it'll just sound like there's a stampede going through. Well, have fun, you two. I'm gonna go find fun somewhere else. She just climbs up on the rock.
Bell's at the bonfire if you want to bug him there.
Oh, is he no longer cardboard?
Nope.
Oh, excellent. I'm gonna go pick his brain.
Go for it.
Quite literally. And so, she leaves.
So, here he was really giving you a lash in there, wasn't she?
Yeah. I honestly haven't seen her that angry at me before. And she's been mad, but that cut deep. That really cut deep. But it's okay. Because it's what she said afterwards that kind of gave me a little bit of hope again.
And what did she say? Pretending like she didn't just overhear everything.
Well, just the long and short of it, she said that she still got my back. Even after all that I've done.
Yeah, I might slap you around, punch you, but just know that I do it because I care.
I think that's where she's coming from as well. And I cannot believe that after all was said and done, that the group that I found became this important to me.
Like I said, even though maybe you didn't think it at the time or didn't feel it at the time, deep down you did care about them. Just took some time to realize it.
Yeah. I was compelled to keep my distance, to just treat everything as just a means to an end. But there's no point in that. Not anymore.
And you and Anna are too much.
You say something?
You just remind me of another person who likes to distance himself from others.
Ah. Who?
It doesn't matter.
Got. All right, that's fine.
Anyways.
I suppose I don't need to know. Because it doesn't really matter. What does matter? Oh, go ahead.
Oh. Go ahead.
Oh, Rito was just going to say, what does matter is that everybody's here, everybody's having a good time, and a lot of us have found new resolve since being in here.
I did want to ask you if you want to do something.
Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, I feel like our little dance routine got a little cut off short.
Ah.
You
Well,
wanna try again?
Rito reaches his hand out to you. Well then, Kaylee, may I have this dance? I don't know how well we can dance in the water. I guess we do have a nice dance floor that we can use.
Come here.
Different rock! Different rock! That one's quicksand!
The rock
The
just
newest
said,
mineral
"Fuck
element has been
physical
discovered,
matters."
the phase rock.
The rock just said, fuck reality and fuck the laws of physics. I will become quicksand right now.
Kaylee, you just see Ryudo just scream out like, Garl! I thought you were supposed to be a powerful god. Can't you hold on to some semblance of solidity with these rocks?
Yeah, that's when that's when a guiding bolt from the woods just gets launched at Ryudo.
Okay.
Kaylee just pulls him out of the way.
Where'd that come from?
It's the ground where he... Yeah,
It just gets eaten up by the rock.
Maybe we should move a little further away.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Meanwhile, you just hear Rachel be like, look, I'm serving drinks over here. I cannot worry about every single stone right now. Just be glad that you have a vacation.
Was shooting at him a proportional response?
Yes.
Look, they're fucking in the woods. Of course it is.
It just
She'll
turns
just
into
take him. She'll just take him to the dance floor. Hey, Finian.
There's just a slow down of the song that he's currently playing as he finds a good spot, and he turns. Ah! What can I do for you? A request, perhaps?
Could you do some waltzy kind of music?
A waltz! I think I could manage that. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen of the poker table, but my services are needed elsewhere, so please enjoy your time. I am going to answer a calling.
I'll just have the two of them start dancing and end my turn there.
All right. So, Rita will take your hand, lead you towards the middle. The lights in the area seem to go dim, as if you're now in your own little separate place of this island. The dance floor seems to be just reacting to your movements, to your emotions, and Finian, as he feels it, continues to play music in kind. So, with that, we are now at Carolus. Carolas,
Hello.
what are you going to do, Carolas? Oh, you do see Philomena just kind of saunter up in front of Belle. And she just stares at you with a smile on her face. She doesn't say anything, but you can tell that it's a very mischievous look, but also really piercing at you, almost like, I hope you remember.
Yeah, don't need to remind me. You two have fun. I'm gonna check on everybody else. Doo-doo-doo.
So, you arrive, you see that Ryudo and Kaylee are on the dance floor. Finian is playing for them. There are several of your friends and allies currently playing poker, with 2 tables brought together. There is some very loud sounds coming from the forest, and there's quite a few people up at the bar area speaking with Reginald. Enjoying drinks with Reginald, rather.
He's gonna turn to Finian. Don't forget, tonight, everybody's getting a chance to dance together.
Oh, of course! Do not worry! Consider this the prelude.
That'll do, buddy. That'll do. He'll come up, give Thornick a tap on the shoulder. So, how you holding up so far?
Oh, Careless, hello, yes. Well, I am thoroughly trouncing everyone at the table now. I've got my mojo back. You've been saying that every...
Because Finian's not on the table.
You've been saying that with every single hand that you've been dealt. I'm one of few of them.
He's
A few.
gently look over and see what he has in his hand, but not say what's in there.
Thornick actually looks like he's got a pretty decent hand now, as he's got a straight. Not a straight flush, but a straight.
Carol's just gonna nod. Yeah, seems everybody's having fun. Check out Vern Lass. Hey, dear, how's it going?
Lazuli has in her hand 2 7s, an ace, a joker, and a list of instructions on a card. I think I've got some rare cards here. I've never seen anything like it in anyone else's hands.
Lazuli. Oh, honey, we have got to teach you how to play poker properly some other time. But are you having fun at least?
Oh, absolutely. And she just slams her cards down on the table. Go fish! That's not what the...
He's gonna face bomb. Oh, honey, I've got to teach you how to play poker.
Oh, no. She's doing just fine, aren't you? Absolutely. See, she's doing great. In fact, I think that's the winning hand, right, everyone? No. I don't know. She wins. Yay!
Cyrus.
Hmm?
Do we need to throw the initiate off the cliff into the water again?
Haha. See, that's where I've got a one-up on you, Careless. See, we are nowhere near the water this time, so you cannot possibly play that game with me.
He's gonna grab him by his shirt. I will be right back. Come on, buddy.
Have
This way.
fun! Wait, stop. Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? Somebody!
Dragging him to the pier.
Somebody! Teach! Liquid! Whatever your name is! Help! I'm sorry, I'm too busy looking at my cards right now. I'm in the middle!
He's down by the shore. On 1. Kind of doing that heave-ho. And a 1.
Please don't.
And a 2.
I'm begging you.
Toss the idiot into
You're
the
gonna
water.
regret it! Splash.
Bad instructions.
Poor
for playing
boy.
game. Ah, God! Now I became victim to quicksand of wood.
Sorry! Too busy drinking!
What?
That was Reginald.
Ah.
That looked like fun.
Yeah.
That looked heinous.
It's how we usually bond in the guild. Don't worry about it. He'll be fine.
Well, then I guess there's a spot at the table now, so if you want to take a seat.
I was actually hoping more to spend some private time with you, if you wouldn't mind, but... I want to play
Oh.
cards for a little bit longer.
Well, considering I've already won, you guys don't mind at all? No! Okay.
I'll teach you how to play properly next time. He'll take her hand. Come on. Let's go to that spot in the back. You know, where you went into last time.
Oh, okay.
Do-do. All the way in the cave. Teleport over there.
Is he gonna be fine?
He'll be fine.
Okay.
If not, we'll drag him out afterwards.
Burble, burble.
Burble, burble, burble.
Oh, yeah. This place is great. It does echoes. And the wind in here is actually really nice, too. It kind of just blows in and circles all the way around, and it goes right back out.
You really do like to hear the wind blow and feel it, don't you? There, Genasi. But seriously, it's our last day here. And I wanted to say that, well, I'm grateful that you came with us. I'm also happy that, well, you've made me happy. I know it sounds cheesy as hell, and God, I'm sure that if Kayla could probably hear this, she'd be rolling her eyes.
Rolling her eyes, face palming, shaking her head slowly, all kinds of things I've seen her do.
Foot. Yep, tapping her foot. Annoyance. But I do mean that. You've made me a lot happier lately. Can't thank you enough.
Well, I have to say it is nice to actually see you kind of relax a little bit and, you know, learn to have a little fun. Everybody here is having a lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun, some training, some exercise, but in the end, relaxation is what's important. And, well, you brought that to me. He'll take her hand and pull it close. I don't let go of things that make me quite happy that easily.
Careful, you sound really possessive.
Sorry.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Remember, people can say jokes at your expense sometimes. Just laugh it off, because it's really not malicious all the time.
Yeah, that's true. Seriously, though.
I mean, geez, I get lots of jokes at my expense all the time. All the time. I think the biggest one is Airhead.
I've noticed that. I don't know how you just laughed that off. You've got a lot more thick this skin than I thought you would.
I'm an Air Chadassi. It actually makes perfect sense. It's a play on words. At least I take it that way.
That's one way to put it. Yeah. But just wanted you to know that in case, well, something happens tomorrow or when we fight Zyrian.
I'm going to tell you this. Nothing's going to happen. And you want to know why? Because you, your friends, all of the allies that you've made, they're all strong. You essentially have a small army going up against a green dragon.
And another army back home at base, but that's Dad's problem now, not mine.
The time will come when you are the Grand General, but I think you still have a little bit of growing up to do yourself. When we first met, I was being nice. But the one thing that I just couldn't shake about you was the fact that you really, really cared about your title more than who you actually were. You were going around saying how much of to everyone about how you were the Grand General, the acting Grand General. I feel like you cared more about your title than yourself. And when I saw Philomena step up and try to let you see the opposite, is it wrong to say I felt angry and jealous at the time?
You wanted to be the one to put smack sense into me, didn't you, dear?
Pretty much, yeah.
Look, I admit when I started acting like that, I was, well, a completely different person. And you're right, I did take it too seriously, and I did put too much emphasis on acting in my father's place. Because I felt like At the moment, that's what I had to do. Hundreds of soldiers relying on my choices, everything. It's a lot of pressure. I just didn't open up about it, but it did take Philomena smacking some sense into me. Open my eyes to it. Or from you, or from anybody else, but I'm not going to go down that path again. Never. Even when I do eventually become Grand General, I won't let that happen. The others won't let me become, essentially, a stick in the mud. And you, my beautiful girl, I know you won't let that happen either.
I think the best thing I could possibly say to you is that when growing up, my village had its elder. We always looked to that elder for advice. We always looked to him for any kind of information going on in the world. He was well-trained, well-versed, and always in the know. But he never once greeted anyone using his title. He was just who he was. So, I hope that when you eventually do become the Grand General, that you only ever refer to yourself as such when somebody asks what you are. But when somebody ever asks who you are, I don't want that to be at least the very first thing that you say.
I don't plan on letting it happen like that ever again, Leslie.
Then,
Besides, he'll take her hand and kind of pull her into a hug. Think I got somebody that'll keep me on the straight and narrow and remind me to relax every now and then.
Let's see. Careless, who are you?
I'm careless. Nothing more, nothing less right now.
Now see, that's the thing we're also going to need to work on. Don't go the other extreme and sell yourself too short. Who you are is not just your name. What are your hobbies? What are your likes, your dislikes? Who are you to all your friends? You're a paladin. You work for Sarenrae. Those are things that make up pieces of who you are. It's just that you only went with Grand General. And you wore that almost like it was a mask. So don't strip yourself bare. Don't wear the mask. Find that middle ground.
It'll take a little bit of work, but I'll get there. You and the others will keep me on that, and I appreciate it. Eventually, though, I'll do it without help. But
Then,
right now, he'll stroke her cheek. Right now, just let me take you in and appreciate what I have now.
I think that's a good first step. I'll help you, okay? I will help you. Sarenrae, I know, is the type of person that's going to try her best to help you as well. Those pirates, very much like what I read in stories. Very swashbuckling, chivalrous people. A little bit silly and stupid, but they're fun. Not unlike what I read. Very unlike the reality. Let them help you as well.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, she was just going to say, let them help you as well. And she was going to finish up saying, and your main group, Kaylee, Anaran, Chase, all of them, they're also trying to help you. So she just reaches her fist up and does a little knocking motion on your head. Let's wake you up a little bit. And I hope you don't mind if I'm added to that group.
I would love nothing more. I've lost my train of thought there. Sorry, that's on me.
Ah,
Smile. I would love nothing more. And he'll give her a kiss on the forehead. Thank you.
you still go a little too slow, you damn idiot. She will actually make the first real move on you. And she will reach over and kiss you, Careless, on the lips.
And he will return that kiss back and pull her away from sight. Like, nope, nobody's allowed to see this. It's me and you time now.
I don't think there's any further back in this cave that you two could go, but I will say that you get up on the rocks. That's as far back as you can really go.
He'll pull away. Well, tonight, by the way, one last great dance. Hope you're up for it.
I think that sounds nice. Especially considering that what had happened at the ball didn't really go well as planned. I think something completely and utterly perfect is what's needed. So, I'm sure that Finian will put on a good show for us.
Oh, don't worry. I made sure to talk to him during days before the final day to let him know, make sure the songs are perfect for everyone, for every single couple here.
I'm pretty sure that Finian is pretty good enough at music to know what will be best suited for everyone. Don't worry too much about it. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. And I'll finish it off with him kissing her now in return.
All right. So, Careless finally got to official first base.
And Cyrus is still drowning.
Cyrus is still drowning! Yay! Oh, it's right in the world. Akira.
Also, I want to go. I want to go on record real quick. She did not win that card game. She didn't say Uno.
I don't know why I didn't think of Uno at the time. I just thought of Go Fish. Oh well. Akira,
Yeah,
we
Go
come
Fish
to
is
you.
classic.
Everyone has spread apart.
Oh, good. I don't want people to bother me now. I shall go to the hot springs. I haven't even stepped foot in the hot springs.
All right, so you see, well, basically the exact same thing as what Careless saw. You see Kaylee and Ryudo dancing, Finian playing music for them. Not most, a few of your friends and allies still playing cards. Some of them are up at the bar with Reginald. And you do see some bubbling in the water. Looks like there's a figure in there that's floating.
I'm just gonna say, as the music is going along, things are getting more heated between Ryudo and Kaylee.
So yes, their gentle waltz is turning into a grope fest.
There's fucking in the forest, there's fucking in the water, there's fucking on the waltz floor.
This is the group we've created. a bunch of
It's an orgy all of a sudden.
just a bunch of fucking horny butt pirates.
I blame you guys. I haven't done shit.
I
Yes.
blame Kagano.
You always blame Kagano.
Okay, let Akira take his turn.
Oh, if I have something to deal with this, what can I do? Nothing. Okay, well, I shall leave these two be. Yeah, I'll leave these two be.
Burble, burble, burble.
I didn't know we have a fish. Do I really need to go up there? Nah. All right. Shit. Do I even have a swimsuit again?
I think you did have a swimsuit mini. Because we did have one at Mutiny Bay, and I do remember you having one.
Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure he did.
There it goes.
Oh, there it is. Yes.
I am going to. This is actually a nice. This water is actually nice.
You
Nice
find
fish.
that the water absolutely is perfect for your skin. If it were 1 degree hotter, it'd be too hot. 1 degree colder, too cold.
Yeah, it should be right in the waterfall.
All right.
I'm really am not going to do much. I am going to enjoy this spot here, relax, since this is actually the first time Akira actually relaxed in the hot springs. So that's basically all I'm gonna be doing. There's really nothing much I want to do.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, you do continue to relax, and you find that despite the sounds of the the wild bestial sex going on in the forest, you're able to tune it out because of your proximity to the waterfall behind you. And just closing your eyes, falling into your own dreamlike state, you're able to tune it out in favor of anything else that you might want to hear.
I have a rubber ducky right next to me, and that's it.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath
Damn it,
time
Congo,
so
that was
much
my
fun. Rubber ducky,
That was my joke.
only one for me.
All right, do whatever that Belle wants to do chaotically. Or...
Then, Belle, we come to you as you pop back into reality from your, well, we'll say that you've been awake for a while instead. That way you didn't just miss out on this entire vacation. It was only that one night where you were not yourself.
Okay.
But
I before we start, I gotta say something. Akira, you haven't done shit. I'm pretty sure Ren was the first character to fuck in this story. What do you mean?
He's got a good point, actually.
That was Ren, not Akira.
yep, 2 different characters.
Same fucking player in this instance. For
Oh,
the,
don't
for the
worry.
tone of the campaign shifting.
I mean, at this point,
right now.
at this point with Sarai
move on.
involved, there's going to be death by snoo at some point.
Oh lord. Okay. This is all I wanted. I had to say that real quick.
So, Philomena has gone up to you, and she's got a stick in her hand. She's just poking.
Can I help you?
Oh! You're not cardboard. Excellent, so I can do this. Goes to the side of you and now sticks the stick in your ear. Poking.
I fail to see how that would have prevented you from doing that in the first place.
Well, see, if you're cardboard, then there's no hole that I can put this in. Poking.
Not dignifying that.
I see you don't like my wood penetrating your skull.
Yeah, something about like something about it just is more irritating than pleasurable.
Ah, shame. She just tosses the stick into the fire. So, sleepyhead. How are you doing?
I'm doing. It's going. I'm not going to say well.
Well, considering I'm not up in your skull, I don't exactly know what you're thinking or feeling right now, so I actually have to be like a normal person to ask.
There's certain issues are coming to are kind of getting a spotlight shown on them in my head.
Oh.
Not related to that. I deliberately turning towards Soraya for that. Not related to that.
Well, is it something that can be solved here, or something that you need more time with?
Well, I think the most immediate issue is one that I don't think you need to read my mind to know. I'm looking her up and down. I don't think you need to read my mind to know what I'm thinking there.
Oh. Like, Philomena's now just fully embracing it, doing that, just posing, just sticking out her leg and slowly dragging up. Oh, you like what you see, do you?
Wow,
Yeah?
I'm interested in this.
You
Look at
what?
She's the one posing.
Yeah, that's deliberate. That is why I'm deliberately not looking at her, because it's funnier. Funny.
You are cold-hearted.
Well, he is a snake.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's cold-blooded.
And what pumps the blood?
If I didn't have various mental issues holding me back in that area.
How do you have mental issues in your heart? Isn't that for your brain?
It can be in two places. It can be...
I'm mostly teasing.
Yes, but you are technically correct.
Well then, there's not that much time left here. You really just... I think you need to relax. Have you even been in the hot spring?
I've been in that... Actually, I've been in that area. I technically had to go in to fish Cyrus out yesterday.
So you have touched it, so you're still... Maybe you're... Perhaps you need to work out some stress. Ooh, I know a great way to do that. No, it's not what you're thinking. I should throw you in that arena.
You should not do that.
I think we should.
You should not do that.
But then it will probably make you feel better.
I sincerely doubt that.
Mmm.
From what I've learned about them, it'll either be horrifically disturbing to the point where some people will get a kick out of it, or emotionally traumatizing to the point where he might pass the fuck out.
Or C, it'll be absolutely boring to everyone, and that was his big secret all the time.
Well, yes, but we don't mention the boring option.
Am I that predictable now?
If there's anything that I've learned about being inside your head, is that you are very unpredictable. Especially considering... Let's see... Where did I put that notepad? Oh, I left it in your head. Well, there's a list.
Okay. Soraya, real quick, I need a favor from you.
I will hear you out.
So when Anaran comes with me on this whole temple field trip, you might see a few things. I need your word right now that you will not punch me.
Kind of gives him a look.
Ooh, I'm gonna be there too, so I get to see whether or not this goes down.
Now, why would I punch you?
Because actually, I don't know. I haven't talked to you very often. That's why I kind of want to guarantee.
Well, what do you say, Philomena?
Well, he does have a very punchable face. You know the kind. Very chiseled, very handsome, very smug. The kind you just want to give a bit of a fisting to. But I suppose if he's good for it, then perhaps you should acquiesce his request.
I'm more surprised you're asking me, not Pine.
Oh, well, Anaran has noodle arms. He's not going to hurt me that much.
True.
Are you worried about him punching you, or are you worried about him blowing you up?
I believe I can trust him enough that he's not going to immediately kill me.
Actually, that would be good, because that would mean that I would die, and then I don't want him to do that.
Plus, honestly, knowing him, he's more likely to damage himself than me.
Which is weird, considering...
Which is the other I need, if this idiot does end up damaging himself to, in the process of this, I would like to have that not taken out on me.
What he does...
Because I'm sure you feel that to some extent, at least, although I guess it works differently than me and her's connection.
So how this works is I get to see his memories, he doesn't get to see mine. And I only feel it if I'm out here. Though...
That's very one-sided.
It is, but that's because I'm trying to sleep a lot. But if for whatever reason he just goes quiet, I might show up. I can't be happy. I won't promise that I won't try to crush someone's skull if that happens.
I'll make sure to make my way out, so if that happens, then at least I don't get to feel it, but I get to watch it.
Okay, maybe you've forgotten because we've been here for almost 10 days, but you whether or not you're manifested, it doesn't change shit about what you feel.
Oh shit, hasn't been that long, I've forgotten. Well, damn.
It's been 9 days, yes.
Wow.
Get closer with the fox, but he's just a little stubborn.
The fox? What? What's wrong with Akira?
Nothing.
I think everybody needs to walk around with a big-ass stubborn on their backs.
I think everyone actually needs to walk around with a neon sign above their heads, listing off what isn't wrong with them.
Yeah, there's probably less of those than there are what is wrong.
Prime example.
What? I'm dead. What do you want?
I was actually talking about me, but yeah, I guess you. You could also be involved in that list.
Philomena just goes over and smacks Sarai on the ass. Pretty firm for a zombie. Typically, the flesh falls right off.
Connected to me right now.
So she has what? A range of 40 feet?
She is not connected to me right now.
Okay, good.
I had nothing to do with that.
Okay, well, I hope you don't mind if I borrow her then. She's just gonna scoops her up and walks away.
Well, see you later.
I don't know who lives here, but this one's mine.
What the fuck just happened?
What did happen? What the fuck?
Yeah, at that point over from the work area, you can hear just say, nope, don't question it. You just go. Run.
Yep. She just peeks her head out like, I'm bisexual. And then goes back in.
She's dragged.
Oh. Huh. Why didn't I know that? It feels like I should know that.
You do know that.
Everybody's fucking in this episode. What the fuck?
You do know that. She's DTF.
Right. Huh. Well,
This is most certainly the Hot Springs episode.
Now I don't feel safe being in this area.
Something I'm unfamiliar with.
Okay, Kagatos, people are saying that, or somebody's saying that they cannot hear Naraku. How low do you have him?
Right now, I have him at max volume.
Huh. Nope. We can hear
Weird.
Naraku
Anaran might
fine.
need to turn up his personal mic sensitivity.
But we can all hear him fine, that's the thing.
Let me check.
I believe, let's see. Yes, I have everybody at max volume. Except for Bun, because she has herself up pretty loud. So I have her at 120. Everyone else is 200.
Joshua, I don't know how to help you, buddy. We're just gonna have to go from there. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, Mel, I've already said this to pretty much everybody that's come this way, so you see all the things I've described earlier.
Okay. Huh. Just walking through with a bit of a daze. That was weird.
So, you just see Reginald behind the counter serving up drinks and having conversation with 4 ladies. Ah, the wingman's here.
The what?
The wingman. You're my wingman.
Okay, I guess I'm in the wingman now. What's up?
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but that typically means something when it deals with talking to the ladies. Am I right?
I can't actually grow wings, so...
Yet! I don't know. I think I could manage to make that happen.
Yeah, it is good.
You know, make some mechanical wings that sprout painfully out of the back. And then retract in whenever you're not using them.
No, give me some fucking badass bat wings.
Bat wings.
Like the kind that demons have.
You want demonic bat wings when...
I want demonic powers, actually, but, you know, one step at a time.
It might be fun to joke about that, but aren't you kind of a... one with you-know-who?
Listen, it is not my fault either that evil tends to have the cooler aesthetic.
I am not evil. Do you not see this glorious specimen before you?
Yeah, but if you take away the hat, then your whole outfit comes apart. With them, there's several things about their costumes you gotta dismantle.
Well then, would this look better?
Actually, I'm trying to get it. It's like focus, so I'm trying to get a good look at it.
So, Reginald looks completely different, although his facial structure's the same, but he is wearing very glittering gold clothes. He's got a goatee, a very finely curly mustache. He's got jewelry. He looks very well put together. Like the richest businessman you've ever seen.
You know, as a matter of fact, yes.
Excellent.
But also add
Haley's
bat
like, I
wings.
finally have someone who understands me.
Yes, it does look. I'll admit that looks pretty good. But add bat wings to the back, and it instantly looks cooler.
I don't know. Do bat wings probably look better on me? I say go for it. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to procure myself some bat wings. Bye for right now. Back to my beautiful self. There. Scratch that. Reverse it.
You're not ugly. I didn't say you looked bad.
Compliments.
I didn't
Mwah.
say you looked bad, Reginald. Nah. I didn't say you looked bad, Reginald. I just said
Did those two fucking kiss?
that
Yes, they did.
you, none of you, not even Vix, has been around since the beginning of this guy.
He does have a
you don't get to
point.
comment.
I've only ever seen him when he was on the ship, and that's the first time I've seen him in that form. Though, I do know now he's Garl. Which, by the way... The fuck, Garl? What are you doing here? What? They're my best customers.
Oh, did some of us still not know that? Oh, okay.
I'm a reasons. Anyway, so, since you're here, what can I get you?
Anything to drink. I just watched a ghost start to fuck another ghost, so,
I never even thought of it that way. Alright, hold on 1 second. Reginald grabs a nozzle and just shoves it in the side of his nose, starts to turn it, and something comes out into a nice glass. Here you go. Freshly
Okay,
squeezed.
Cool. I'm not even gonna question it. I just downed the whole damn thing in one gulp.
It is alcoholic, and it has hints of berry. We're talking blueberry, raspberry, strawberry. It's very refreshing. Very... something that you would definitely drink on vacation in a place like this. It does not look like it came out of somebody's nose. I can assure you that much.
Sick. I'll take 2 more of them to go.
Another
'cause-
satisfied customer! Even though I'm not getting paid for this. 2 more, here you go.
I mean, technically you are. It's just called an investment.
This is true. They're happy, they're
Guarantees we'll
healthy,
be
they're
back
alive.
later.
That means that there's more business for me.
All right. Well, I did not mean to interrupt whatever conversation you lot were having.
No, you know, we're just talking about life, luxury, adventure, a little bit of our past histories, things like that.
It's curious, but I don't know if that's a private conversation or not. Fuck.
Oh, it's not private at all. That's why they're talking to me about it.
How the hell did I do not know how that happened just now. Do these drinks randomly teleport you or something?
Maybe. You're the first one to try it, so maybe.
Did I warp to the corner for a second? All right. Well, I will leave you lot alone. I need to go take care of something.
All right. So as you leave with the 2 special drinks in hand, you you go somewhere.
Yeah.
See that there is one that is in the training ground. It's Evelyn, though she seems to be focused entirely on her spellcasting right now.
I don't see anybody around here. Otherwise. There's nobody around here otherwise.
Nobody else is around there otherwise. You are correct.
Okay. Yeah. Just gonna down both of these. What's the worst that could happen?
All right. So you're actually entering.
Yeah. Since nobody's around.
All right. So you find that a shadow begins to form in front of you. Yeah. And now, I don't have anything created for a very unique type of thing, only because I still haven't quite gotten any real idea. So the best thing I can do is kind of do kind of descriptions, if that's okay for you.
That's fine. I probably actually should have had something prepared for you.
Okay. However, the thing is that when you enter, the shadow begins to form, and the very first thing that it creates is something in your most recent memory. Well, looks like you have decided to come inside. Oh, it's so good to see you again, my friend. What, cat got your tongue?
Little bit.
Well, that's a shame, that's a shame. You know what else is a shame? The fact that you spent half of this holiday as cardboard. Oh, I wonder who was responsible for that.
Oh, this is okay. So this isn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
She's currently just standing there, just flossing in front of you, just casually mocking you.
Yeah, that doesn't mean. Yeah, this is amusing. Amusing as this is, this doesn't mean you're not the real one. So.
Oh, is that right? I'm not the real one. Well, how about something a little bit more real? The hag lunges out at you. The hag lunges out at you, and she immediately transforms into somebody else. Somebody that you vaguely remember seeing one time when you were at Mutiny Bay, but it was only brief. And now that you get to see him fully, very much has the body and figure and gaze of your father. He reaches out as he dashed at you, grabs you by the face, and you essentially get slammed against the back of the wall. You've finally returned. Now I can finally complete the sacrifice.
This is not. Oh, this was a mistake.
As you're still there, the voices of the hag and your father begin to overlap. And so do their bodies, getting faster and faster until they start to meld together into a dark mass. That mass starts to form into something new. Something that you've been repressing for a very long time. As the features become more prominent, and it speaks to you in a voice completely different from the other two. It almost sounds like your own voice, though warped. Let me out. Let me out.
And it is at that point that Bell is no longer even moving. He is effectively stunned right now.
Mm-hmm. The shadow starts to envelop your body. Take you. I'll be let free. You will no longer remain. Become you, as I should have been from the start.
And that is nothing there. That is not going to hit. So it won't hit, but it will get me out of where the fuck?
Ask the DM.
How'd I get on top of a tree?
First of all, ask the DM.
Yeah, 15 steel wind strike.
Steel wind strike. That will not hit this.
Nope, but I'll still teleport out of its grip.
All right. So you teleport out of its grip, and
it only teleports 5 feet.
Oh, 5 feet
behind the target.
Behind the target. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm still in range of it, but I'm no longer being grabbed.
Okay. So yeah, basically, yeah, it then goes to essentially envelop your entire body against the wall, but as you teleport behind, the head of it whips around to the back of it, and everything shifts back into place, and this darkness just comes straight barreling right after you, just screaming a shrill like voice that sounds still very much like your own, just extremely warped. Philomena's not here to keep me at bay anymore! You will be mine! And it completely jumps and dives right upon you. You are covered in complete darkness.
Okay.
You can do one thing before something else happens.
Can I now? All right. I know what the response here is.
The other 5th level spell.
Yeah.
So, as you speak the incantation, you're doing Dragon Slave, aren't you?
Yeah.
As you speak the incantation, the shadow starts to say it along with you, as if mocking you with every single word. Like that annoying little brother that will not stop mimicking you, only far more dangerous sounding. Do it. Take us both out. You know who's going to survive. It's not going to be you. It will be me. It will always be me. What?
Wish granted, 48.
48. And there was a very loud kaboom that everyone on the island can hear as the entire arena is filled up with smoke.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, Haley heard
Yep.
that. So she had been running over before we even set off the dragon self.
Yeah, let's see. 40 feet. Hang on. Just checking. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
It would have been contained.
35.
It would have been contained in that square.
And yeah, the AoE's literally the entire ring.
Yep, so the whole ring seems to explode. There is smoke and debris everywhere, but the blast was contained by the force field that was put in place. And as the dust begins to settle, as the dust settles, all that remains is Bell on the ground and little splotches of black all over the ring as they all fizzle out into nothing.
Can you stop blowing yourself up?
It was only 90% my fault this time!
That does not change my statement.
What happened? What was that thing?
Isn't it obvious? I kicked my own ass!
Yeah, he's not lying.
Oh, this does not feel nice.
No,
Ow.
no, it doesn't. But it looks like it was just the fear of it rather than the actual real thing.
I did have to I do have to start confronting that at some point, but something about it rang hollow there, but I should not have drank before I came in here.
Yeah, you're feeling slightly inebriated.
Who gave him a drink?
I
Probably
gave me a
Reginald.
drink. Reginald gave me a drink. 3 of them, in fact.
Damn it! You're just as bad as Ryudo.
Huh?
Oh no, I basically just burned it out of my own system just now, so it's fine, but I would never have made that decision without it. The decision to even come in here without it.
Come on, let's get out of here.
You climb back out, and when you
Also,
turn,
your ghost is fucking my ghost.
the arena looks pristine. I'll just say that.
I don't need to know this.
Yeah, well, I'm forced to know it, so now you are too. Blame Chase. I didn't know what was going on until he said something.
What?
Wait, what? How am I getting blamed now? What? He's nowhere near that. That's me as a player. Like, how is my character getting blamed for this now?
Because you're a perfect patsy. Now shut up.
Damn.
Oh. Okay, I need to stop repressing a few things, it would seem.
Yeah, probably.
Still, nobody was around, so I figured, it's a
That was
pretty
the
ring.
problem. Nobody was around.
I'm sorry if I want... There are some things I'd rather keep private, but,
Belle,
No.
that's the problem.
I don't blame him. Anyway, I mean, anyway, I left pre. Anyway, yeah, teleport out.
yeah,
Teleports
that's
back.
about-
Where
that's
were
about
we?
it. All right, that happened. So how is sorry to interrupt your dance. I didn't think that would go quite the way it did. I didn't think that would be quite so painful. I genuinely thought that wouldn't be too big a deal. Sorry about that.
Were you expecting to see a big black blob attack you?
I was expecting to see me,
Well,
and I
guess you
sort
got
of
that
did.
wish.
I was expecting to see me. I wasn't expecting to see my father. That was out of nowhere.
This
But I
arena
suppose
seems
I
to
should
go and pull things out of you that you're not even expecting. But they're things that are dark parts of you nonetheless. I kind of expected
Yeah.
to see myself too when I went in. At one moment I did. But then it kept switching between Bicus and Zyrian, and I just focused my mind on just Zyrian, and I was able to at least control it enough to where I only fought him.
I'm surprised you wanted to fight Zyrian and not Bicus.
Zyrian has Tsunami. I just want to be useful. Unfortunately, I don't have any memories of any green dragons, so the human form of him was as best as I could do.
Was it human or tiefling?
The tiefling. Humanoid.
It looks like a tiefling.
Well, I knew it was one of the two. Okay. I think I'll go back in there when I can figure out how to fight that without,
It trying to dominate you, possess you.
It's
take control
not.
of you?
I was gonna say I was gonna say without suicide bombing, but yeah, that works too. No.
Yeah, you're kind of lucky about this place that you didn't die the moment you did it.
Yeah, I probably should have there, but it still solved the problem. It still would have solved the problem, so I can't say that I'd be lying if I said that would have been an unhelpful outcome.
Remind me so much.
Remind you so much of who?
Nothing.
You cut out there. You like cut out. So
Mel just reminds me so much of Gale. So much of Gale.
Baldur's Gate 3.
oh,
Damn it! Now I want to play that game again.
I don't know who that is.
sorry.
I'll show you later, Rebellions. Don't worry about it.
Look, just keep the blowing up to just in this world. Alright? Don't, please. I know you can't promise me that. You're not gonna promise me that, because you know that you can't promise me that. But I would very much
blowing
like it
stuff up
for
is
you
half my
not to
arsenal,
blow
so
No, not to blow yourself up. I would very much like it if you didn't blow yourself up, but I know that I can't ask you to promise me that.
Wait, he gets a free pass and I don't?
Because he won't
You
listen
can't
to
control
me. You
me.
at least listen to me.
Yeah, good point.
I am not. God, what was? There was a phrase in my. There was a phrase I heard, but I can't recall it right now. Little delirious.
You cannot be controlled, told what to do, bossed around.
No, that's what it was. That's what it was. I'm not whipped.
Well, I mean, neither am I. I mean, the whip only comes out only one day of the week. And today is not that day, sir.
Oh, Lord.
What day is it then? Time gets funny in this place.
Today is another day of you totally get whipped by Philomena Day. Don't think I don't see it.
I'm surprised you haven't done
what?
anything with her since she has a physical form now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, there's
She's been flirting with you this entire time.
Well, aside from the fact that I've spent half of this trip as a literal cardboard cutout,
Well, now
so,
you're not, so why don't take advantage of it?
Just-
because she's currently fucking Soraya.
Then join
Get
them.
into that.
I want no part of being near anything that's been inside of Anaran's brain. Except I don't really have a choice because he forced his brain into hers, so...
Then
Bring it, Kira.
steal her away?
Yeah, bring
I
a carrot,
don't
make a
see the
trade.
problem.
Well, there's a different issue with that. That is my own personal blockage. It would be dishonest for me to do anything with her right now.
Metric's still here.
Yeah, that's something I gotta work out in my own mind, because I really haven't had an opportunity to talk to both of them on that. Though I technically know what Philomena's perspective on it is, I would rather she verbalize it.
Philomena looks like the type that probably just is out for a good time, might be loyal to one person at the very least, but is just thoroughly enjoying what she can get. Metric, I'm afraid I don't really know that much about her, but she seems a bit more serious than Philomena, so you got your work cut out for you, buddy.
Yeah, you see the problem. So it would be, as I said, it's not a lack of desire in that area. It would be not the best move for everyone involved.
Well, if I might make a suggestion regardless. This is going to sound a little bit weird, but I can sometimes think of something every now and then. Philomena is enjoying what she has right now because she is unable to at any other time. And there is still that chance that she never will again. Metric still has her life, still has her body. I don't know if you're going to try and go for both of them at once or what, but if there's even a modicum of thought about Philomena, then maybe you should try. But only refrain from it if you don't want Metric involved in any way. Of course, you can find out if they're both down for each other as well as you. I don't know. Seems to be the common thing around here. Boy, there's a lot of multiple pairings around here. Nonetheless.
Yeah, well, it was never intentional.
Yeah. But
I mean, fucking Christ, she was someone that we've killed twice.
Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? Yesterday's enemies, today's friends. But,
Yeah, not adopted by her, so.
Yeah, that is true. Wait, does that mean that she's my sister-in-law? Oh god, I nearly blew up my sister-in-law! Actually, it was Grimm's that nearly blew her up.
It was before.
Actually, I'm gonna need to reprimand him now. He nearly blew up my sister-in-law.
No, just leave it be.
Okay.
No, she grabs his arm. Don't.
Yeah. It's gonna be a hard choice, I know, but
I'm a little slow on the uptake here. You're suggesting I'm a little bad with this kind of thing when I actually put my mind to it, oddly enough. So you're suggesting what exactly?
Tonight could be Philomena's last night. Because we don't know. Wait a minute. Do we have anything that could possibly give Philomena something physical?
Tell you?
No.
We got a body. I mean,
Fuck it, ignore everything I said. Have a threesome. Go for it.
What?
Threesome.
You were. I think we might have skipped explaining this to you, but we found this magical body that Crowley made. Bicus took a lot of them, but we got one of them, and it's possible that Philomena might be able to go into it. There's also the possibility of Vix creating her a body. Yeah. I don't know.
Threesome.
See.
It was brought up slightly to Bell, but apparently he has forgotten it.
It was brought up, but not in any detail. So I assumed people were the character assumed people were, not at best not knowing what they were talking about.
Basically, we're not exactly sure what to do with it. I think Akira said that he was going to be able to do something, but he couldn't do it now. So we might have to wait until we get back to be able to do it.
Look, my idea was the fact that this could have been Philomena's last night, because after we leave here, she's going back to Ghost. And then who knows what would happen. But if there's now this whole thing with this body, well, I guess you have a little bit more time. But it's up to you.
Ow. I'm always like this, fucking paralyzed at the last second.
I think it's because you care very much about both of them, and you don't want to see either of their feelings hurt. So?
Yeah, so the best I can do is make the decision that at least causes me pain as well. Doesn't exactly even it out, but...
Causes you pain as well. Why would you? Oh, that's right, masochist. Got it.
Oh my god. Oh my...
Don't deny it, Belle. You know it's true.
I mean, Matrix has those claws, so that would be pretty good. I mean, I would know. Kaylee's got some too. But Philomena looks like that she'd probably wear the strap on, so I guess you're going to feel pain either way.
I legitimately didn't mean it like that, but whatever. Whatever you say.
Welcome.
Come on, Ryudo.
Yes, I'm an academic, not an emotional. I'm an academic nerd, not an emotional one.
So, I think from there, we should go on ahead and let the next person have their turn. And because we're going to be wrapping up this area pretty soon. So, I'll let you decide on what you want to do, if anything. So, next, Chase. I don't know anyway.
Back at the crafting area. If you're trying to find me.
Yep, found you now.
Yeah, he just finishing up his last creation for the this. Pretty much every day he has been going to the workshop and making one of his items, just kind of.
Yeah, you'll find that you'll be able to, if they're using any item that is not already part of your inventory, you'll know at least how to make it perfectly next time.
Well, I was saying, man, again, remember, we brought crafting materials.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. If it is stuff that you're using from your inventory, then you can add it to your inventory once you've made it.
Mm-hmm. All right. That's enough of that. Okay. Goes, puts his actual outfit on. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Hit.
Passing the arcane cannon, passing the bonfire, you make your way down to the entertainment area.
Looks around. Doesn't see the one person he's looking for. Has anybody seen Cyrus?
Slowly, Teach just points towards the water.
I'm not gonna ask. No, actually, I am going to ask. What happened?
Operation Splashdown. Careless dunked him in for flirting with his girl.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that guy's going to stop bullying the kid. Yeah. Drags him out. Come on, you. God's sake.
Hey, under the sea. Wait, where did I? Oh, hi, Chase.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Here's fine. Here's
Oh.
fine.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted you someplace where you weren't possibly, I don't know, drowning.
Oh no, I was perfectly fine. I can hold my breath for a good minute or two. Although I think that was like more 10 or 15. Hey, new record.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I wouldn't necessarily try that when we get out of here. I think you had a little help this time, buddy.
Yeah, magic.
Look, despite everything that happened, I was here to kind of talk to you about your flirting a little bit.
You
got no
want me to
game,
teach it?
kid. You got no game, kid.
Chase, I'm hurt.
Come here. Put this armor. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. You turn off every girl you talk to because you're too much about you. You put too much focus on you.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the best part of me.
That's what the girl has to get to know. If you want the girl to attract the girl, you got to make it the first conversations about them. Let me tell you about a story I read about this druid. He was out with his partying with his adventurers, and turned out he'd gotten involved with they started combating a dragon. Well, a red dragon to be specific. Now, this was a story I read, but yeah, his friends, yeah, none of them were ready. So the druid took it up on himself to just go up and just start talking to the dragon, complimenting her. You know what oddly enough, by his honest words, just complimenting, being completely honest, he made the dragon fall in love with her. Never talking about himself, just complimenting, truly complimenting about made a connection, learned about her. And eventually the dragon started to see stuff in him. By an artist by the name of Thunderlion, but that's
God damn it. He's gonna kill you.
Don't care.
He's gonna fucking kill you.
But the point of the story is, if you, Anaran, myself, hell, Ryudo, when we started talking to these girls, we made it about them. We made it so that they seem like they matter. When you just talk about yourself, try and pump yourself up like you're a great catch, they see through the lies. They see through the bluster. You get me?
I get you.
I know. You're insecure. I get it.
I grew up not mattering to anybody. I actually feel like I matter now. And I'm proud of that. So, for the first time, I feel like I can actually talk about myself and have fun with it. Maybe I might stretch the truth slightly here and there. But, you know, some people say never let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Well, let the girl be interested in you first before you tell the stories. Because you have a couple of good stories. You took down a Doulahan. You saved my life from my psychotic grandfather. You have stories. Let the girl ask about them. Don't just straight tell them.
You know, this goes completely against everything I've taught myself, right?
Yeah. Why do you think I'm teaching you?
Well, I suppose.
I'm not saying do it all at once. It's going to be hard to break your habits.
No, it's fine. I've been part of this crew for a while, and, oh geez, I got knocked down by everybody that joined. And then Vix comes on, like, okay, fine. She's cute. Why not? Nope, knocked down again. Then you show up. And then you got with her pretty quick. So, I'm not knocking what you're saying. Just know I disagree with it completely, but I'll still follow your lead.
At least give it a try. And not immediately, but just keep it in mind. But you are something, Cyrus. You are now. You matter. You have value. So, not just with us. By yourself, you have value. Don't let anybody ever tell you that otherwise.
I've only ever been told that a few times, you know? Very few times. It felt good. That's why I wanted to keep on saying it to myself. Because it felt good. But the more I told it to myself, the more let's just say I got a bit of a rise out of myself with that. So I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Okay. Everyone here is precious to everyone else. So that's why we want the best for each other. That's why we want to bring out the best in each other. That's why when we get this all said and done, I'm still willing to let you take. I still have that offer.
Oh, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I bet you're hoping that I would say I don't need it anymore, but no, it'd be great.
I'll let Val know when we get done then.
Excellent. Who's Val, by the way?
The Madame of the Brothel.
Oh, really? Am I going to meet her personally?
Oh, and then some.
Excellent. All right, so I'll go in and I'll ask her about herself first, and then we'll go from there.
You're just going to be a client for her. I'm going to point at her, say, this is the boy. At that point, you're just going to say, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and answer any questions she has.
Interesting. But client, so I'm worth something?
At a brothel, that's right, you never... yeah, you're going in as a client, and they will make you feel important. It's part of what they do.
Woohoo!
Just remember, it is mostly an act. But I think you'll learn a few things.
An act? So, what, are we juggling, or...?
I'll let it be a surprise, then.
I like surprises.
As Chase, you go back to the card game or whatever, as Chase walks away, Val's
All
gonna
right.
break that poor boy. Val's gonna break that poor boy.
All right, everyone! New game! Play Uno. What? You heard me. Oh, okay. So, you step in, and you see a shadow beginning to form. And it's really not one that... Well, it is one that you've come to suspect. As the shadow takes form, and for whatever reason, my controller... There we go. And you see it take the form of your grandfather, who's just staring, not even speaking, just glaring right at you. There's an intense look of disappointment in his eyes.
No quick wit. No condescending talking.
Only for those who deserve it. You might as well just be fodder. And that is exactly what I'm going to be treating you as.
Well, what do you expect when you did what you did to me? What you did to my family. You broke me. I haven't been the same. My family, everything taken from me, just because of something I don't even know.
Isn't that the beauty of it? Not knowing. Don't you know the saying, ignorance is bliss? Perhaps you are better off never knowing.
Bliss, you call being a broken, multi-personality person bliss? Being so... As much as my life was good in many ways, finding out about you, what you did, what you want, or what you think you want, is enough of a bliss? You're nothing more than a mistake that needs to be erased.
That's funny, coming from you. He just places his hand over the barrel of the gun and just smiles at you. His left eye starting to shine a bit brighter. After all, somebody like you was not supposed to exist in the first place. Which is why you are exactly as I said. You are fodder. You will be easily consumed in order to right a few wrongs.
One moment, I'm getting it. Shit. Sorry, I was getting I was getting a text from a roommate. Real quick.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Can you repeat that last line? I'm sorry.
All right. He puts his hand over top of the barrel of the gun, just looks at you with his left eye beginning to glow a bit more brightly. And he says that line that you said is cute coming from you, because you are just nothing more than a mistake anyway. And that is why you are nothing more than fodder. You will be consumed to right a mistake.
Yeah, well, that's not why I'm here anyways. Let's see. Let's see what I can learn from this little farce. As Chase cast Inflict Wounds.
All right. It is with that cast that it does land on the target. And it does show that it has done some significant damage to him. Though at the same time, he also doesn't seem phased. Lashing out. I'm not surprised. Well then, if you want this farce to continue, then let it continue. And that is when he stands up straight, brandishes his sword, and gets ready to fight back with you. So, I want to ask you if you wish to continue with combat with him. If you want to do so, whether you want it to be actual combat or just roleplay combat. I'll leave it up to you.
It'll be more roleplay. He's just trying to assess weaknesses, everything. He's trying to strategize for the next fight, kind of thing.
All right. So then, let me stop that. So, yep, he brandishes his sword and he comes after you. So, as he's charging you, what are you going to do?
Okay, so bonus action, he's going to Misty Step behind to here.
Okay.
And then it's like, but you know what? In the end, you're nothing more than just a joke. So here, clown, have some makeup. As Chase fires off his new spell, Melody's Bolt.
All right. You know what? We'll say that hits.
Okay,
So, yeah, Shadow turns, and you see a bunch of clown makeup covering his face. Just kind of reaches up and strokes some off, taking a look at his fingers. Adorable.
It doesn't come off. It's a concentration spell.
Then he starts to rub it, looking at his fingers, seeing nothing's coming off. Adorable. Still playing with toys and make-believe. You haven't grown up at all.
No, I've just seen the value in the absurd.
Well, it's absurd that you have any value at all. He comes charging after you once more, and this is when you see him use one of his known abilities, where your vision goes dark, and you just see 4 different forms of him running at you at 4 different directions in the darkness, and each one starts to slash at you. However, this being just a memory, just a shadow of himself, your AC is so high right now that even if he connects with you, he barely does anything. The darkness just shatters like glass, falling to the ground, and you see him once more attempting to swing at you. Well, seems you've picked up a few things.
Yes, well, not being a fucking slave to a lie helps.
Isn't that interesting? The funny thing about lies is that there's always a truth behind them in obscurity. And that is what Vecna is helping me understand.
Oh, it's gonna be so funny to tell you the truth when I meet you for real. 'Cause I know it.
Well then, you had best come and find me then. I'm not going to make it easy. I'm not some brute like Orion.
Yes, well, you're gonna fall just the same. 'Cause just like Crowley, just like every noble on this island, you're gonna fall for my plan. Hook, line, and sinker.
You're several years too young to match up to me, boy. But let's see if you can put your money where your mouth is. So, what's your next big plan, clown makeup? You're going to put tassels on me?
That would be fun. But I think somebody else wants to have fun for a few minutes. You bloody piece of shit. You cause us so much pain as Dreamer just starts lashing out, causing so much pain, torment, thinking you can do anything you want. You're nothing more than a daydream that needs to end. You take nightmares, and we chase dreams. Those dreams will be your end.
He seems to roll his eyes as he sticks his sword into the ground. Shatter!
Counter shot.
All right. Your counter shot will go through. He just picks his sword back up. That's a new one.
I'm no longer holding back. You fought me before. I was just playing the little information gatherer. Now, I am an actual agent of the consortium. And we don't fail at our missions.
So, does this new accent of yours do anything other than sound angrier?
Not yet, but soon.
Well, I certainly hope so, because otherwise this would be awfully boring. But then again, I suppose that is par for the course of a failure like yourself.
Keep saying that word over and over again. And yet, when it came down to it, we won by a simple jar of alcohol.
Yes, that was a cute little trick. I still live. And I'm still on course. All you've done is just waste more time.
Telling yourself that, just again, this is back and forth shooting at the same time.
Yeah, you two are basically clashing. Just like you're shooting, he's slashing. There's magic being lobbed at each other. Like, I imagine that this is like a conversation happening mid-battle.
Keep running. The Hunter of Nightmares is coming, and I will claim you.
How about you actually come looking for me instead of playing hero in other parts of the world? I don't think you seem to care anymore.
You're the one who stepped up my timetable. If this whole Bicus thing hadn't shown, you would be dead. And you wouldn't even know it.
Bicus is on borrowed time anyway. You really think that I'm working for him?
Oh, you think I'm that stupid? You, Orion, and Bicus are all looking for the chance to when they're useless. You're gonna backstab each other in the back. Come on now.
Ah, you're not as stupid as you once were. Still have a ways to go, though.
Yet you still think you're 2 steps ahead. You think you're playing chess, but you don't realize we've been playing mahjong. And I've already determined place to checkmate.
Oh. You think we're playing those complicated games? I'm playing checkers. I've already leaped over you.
He went backwards. Yep, the shadows start to lose coherence here at that point.
That was actually meant to be a stab at the fact that you're overthinking things and that he's already moved past you. But at this point, the battle has gone on enough where the amount of damage that he has done to you and you've done to him, considering that this version of him is what you remember fighting before, he is actually the one who is losing. Though he's not saying anything to really to reflect that, he is starting to fade out. You have about one thing that you can say as a final bullet point, no pun intended, to end this.
Maybe I have been ignoring you. Because honestly, you're not actually worth it anymore. You're nothing more than a road bump to the actual goal.
As you start to climb out, you actually hear a grunt of frustration as his sword breaks into pieces and they all start to try and surround you with the skill that he used once before. And each and every shard of that blade collides with you, but does no damage as they seem to pitter out into nothing before they penetrate any part of your skin, as you turning away from him seems to completely remove him from any amount of power, despite it just still being a shadow. Pun intended, I suppose. And he fades away, but not without one more thing left into your mind as he says, "You will never be rid of me."
No. Because unfortunately, I am never going to be able to forget you.
And that's when everybody can see Chase coming in with anger, rage, and vitriol. Oh, never mind. Now he's back to normal.
Yeah. So, who's winning?
Ah, Chase, I heard some noise going on over there. Was that you?
Just, clearing my head.
Ah. Well, that's a good spot for it. But you know what's another good spot for clearing your head? That chair over there. Do you want to join us?
Sure. A couple of games till the tide it over, and yeah, that'll pretty much be where I'm ending the turn.
All right. So with that, we are going to have time pass. It is now the final evening of that same day. So, Finian has already announced that tonight, for those that are interested, he will be continuing to play music for those to dance to until there is no one left to perform for. So for anybody that wants to participate, the dance floor is now, well, has always been open, but is now being, quote unquote, the focus. So we are going to start with me moving some characters over. Haley, did you want to still be in your swimsuit outfit, or did you want to change? All right. Then the two of you have had a moment to actually take a break and change. And we will say that Thornick is fine. Grimm's is fine. Cyrus will, of course, be over there. And who else? Oh yeah, of course Rita's gonna be in there. And Vix probably at this point would have shown up by Chase. I'll have her there. I'll have Agatha in her outfit still, mostly watching. Metric will be kind of the same way. And is there anyone else that's in the water or anything? There's Akira, but he's doing his thing. Anaran and Nahiri. Now, Anaran, it's going to be your turn anyway, and this is going to be a much shorter turn than what you had previously. So I'm going to let you decide what you're doing right now and if Nahiri's involved.
He would effectively just go walk with Nahiri, gently go get Onyx, and then head on back to their room where they sprinkle the pink rose petals, have the food prepared, the drink, the sweets. One last night of passion.
Got it. All right, then. So then, with that, everyone, you find that Anaran is not participating in the dance. He has something else in mind as he takes Nahiri and Lady Onyx along with him. Though Nahiri does smile and wave towards everyone, wishing them a fun time. And of course, everyone else is like, yeah, you too! Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Onyx is following, trailing a little behind, looking a little bit shy about it. But she does not seem averse to the idea. So I am going to move the characters. And knowing Anaran...
Yep.
Yep. Knowing Anaran, that would have been your preferred place of stay. So I'll have you all inside there. All right. So if that's the case, are you choosing to pass on any roleplay at the moment?
For Anaran, yes.
I see what you're talking about.
This is what he's doing. Soraya will just look at Philomena. So, satisfied?
Well, considering the last time I did anything with a woman was ages ago. Fuck yeah.
Sounds like they're having a bit of a dance party.
Yeah, we should go check them out.
Yeah, why don't you go check that out with your snake?
Ah.
After all, I may not be anywhere near as good, but even I know that when a lady puts a few charms out there, she's trying to woo a man.
It's hard not to feel a connection with somebody when you essentially take on all of their memories. You start to form a bit of a bond with them, and I really don't see him as a brother, so I guess the fondness that I have of him is actually pretty genuine.
He kind of looks off in the direction where Anaran is. Yeah, I kind of get that. Though, in my instance, it's more of I get a second chance through somebody else.
I think I know who, but you're probably going to need to go all cave woman and just bash him over the head and drag him back by the hair.
Oh, no. Anaran is who I get to live an actual life through. As much as I would like to do that with Akira, I'm just gonna fade away when everything's said and done, so...
Don't you want to have at least something to leave behind? Fading away is one thing, but...
What? I can't have a kid.
Memories.
See, that's the funny thing, Philomena. When you're dead, that's all you have, even if you get to keep any of them.
I suppose that's what I'm afraid of most.
Oh, it's quite soothing, actually. It's like a sleep that you never really need to wake up from.
Oh.
But that's not. You're not me. So go. She kind of gives her a good pat on the shoulders. Go.
All right. I'm going. Ah.
To do wonders for him. Maybe set him straight so he doesn't get himself killed.
I'm going to do my best to protect him. He's done much and more for me. I owe him that much. Even if nothing happens between us other than just the relationship we have now, he's still very important. I never thought I'd say this, but I actually care for somebody more than carnal desires. I actually care for a lot of people now.
That means you know you're living. As she starts to, like, fade away. Go on, have some fun. You have a chance to live. Now, who knows? Do things right. I'm sure Mom will be merciful.
Yeah. I'm no good at this, but thank you. And that is where Philomena will be making her way to the dance area, and Soraya slowly fades away.
Getting to where she belongs. And that is my turn.
All right. So, Kaylee, you are currently dancing with Ryudo. If there's any other conversation that you would want to have, now is the time, whether it's Ryudo or anyone else. Otherwise, it will be back at the Sanguine Sea.
Kind of feels nice, doesn't it?
It does, actually. For one, I'm wearing this instead of a tight suit. Then I had to kind of procure pretty quickly, so I just snatched the closest thing that looked my size.
You're interesting, to say the least.
Interesting good?
You're telling me it was all not, like, it was all improvised?
Well, there was one thing that wasn't improvised.
And what would have that been?
The ring. I just had one idea on mine, and that is get ring to Kaylee. That was my driving force. Everything else just kind of, happened.
You're very interesting.
Again, I must ask, interesting good?
Sorry, spontaneous.
Oh! Spontaneous good?
Yes, spontaneous good.
Spontaneous good.
It's just... It looked very much like you had a whole entire planet.
That's the weird thing about it, is that I have a goal. The plan just kind of comes together on the way to that goal. It's so that I don't lose sight of what I'm after.
I see.
And at the time, you were the goal.
Okay, you need to stop that.
Wait, what? What'd I do?
You're making me all flustered and blushy.
Well, I mean, that's what you were asking about.
I just find it surprising that it wasn't an elaborate plan. Maybe it's just because I'm used to people with elaborate plans.
Ah, yes. Well, I suppose the company that you keep is very much into making the elaborate plans. I just can't sit down and do that because there's just too many variables involved. Because you make a plan and then you go in and then things happen that you don't expect and then your plan all falls apart. But you know what never changes? The goal never changes. So that's why I don't focus too much on trying to make things step by step. I just go with what feels right at the time. I go with what seems to be the best course of action to get to the goal.
So maybe we shouldn't be worrying too much about how we're going to do something, but just that we're going to do it.
Exactly. We don't have to worry about the how, because sometimes that's the hardest part. It's like you don't need to worry about how you're going to go kill Zyrian. You just know that you're going to kill him, right? So whatever it takes to do that, you do it.
You know, you're smarter than you let on.
Who told you? Who's been spreading my secret?
No one. I've just been watching. Sometimes I know you better than you know yourself.
I think that's good because one of us needs to.
Don't worry, we'll get you back on track. Eventually.
I know that there's a lot of people that are wanting to help with that. Some more aggressively than others. Some more dangerously than others. Some more scary than others.
She looks over her shoulder at where Anaran and Hiri and
Yeah.
Onyx walked off to.
Yeah, just he looked at them or in that direction as he mentioned one. He looked over at Vix. He's looked at you. I don't at all blame how anyone feels. But it doesn't really matter because, as I said, it's the end goal that matters.
That's true.
So, if during those steps of the way, I'm gonna get punched, kicked, whipped, beaten up, yelled at, drowned, the end goal's still the same.
And what would that goal be?
Well, for one, getting out of here, helping to erase a green dragon, saving my best friend, and then getting married to you. Beyond that, gather up my closest friends and allies, going to see the world on the biggest treasure hunt anyone's ever seen, and try and stop a crazy old man from wanting to do whatever the hell he wants to do.
You know what goal I think is a really good goal?
What's that?
Living your best life. getting rid of Zyrian, saving Nami, getting rid of Bicus, saving the world, that's all byproducts. That's what I've been trying to teach Anran for the longest time. Is that sometimes you need to take the first step to living your best life.
To be fair, I've actually wanted to sit down and talk to him myself. I don't believe that I'm in a position to do so right now. But that's why I have faith in you and everyone else to do that for me. Because
I still have a little bit more to go.
It's all right.
Especially since I was right this whole time.
What?
But nothing.
Damn you, rabbit.
But that's besides the point. Let's just enjoy this last night together.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
And with that, she's going to grab his hand and whisk him away.
Fenian, you're make sure everyone has fun, or else I'll kill all you. You'll do what to me? You know, I said, ah! Ryudo gets dragged away as they go to their den at the very top of the ledge.
And that's all my turn.
And let me get you up there.
Cool.
There we go. All right. So, Phytria looks out. Whoa! Looks like there's a lot of love in the air tonight! Well, I already know what I'm going to start playing. You feel the love tonight.
No. Start playing Careless Whisper.
You could stop.
You know what? Do it. Fucking do it.
I would play Careless Whisper, but it's not
Just
my
find a
song.
meaty version of it. Just find a meaty version of it or something. I don't know.
So,
Don't worry about it.
the dance floor gets just a little bit smaller. But there are still those that are dancing. As Rena goes up and just grabs Cyrus and just starts dancing with him. So, it is now Carolus' turn.
So he has his arms around Laslie's waist as he's slow dancing with her. And he looks at peace. It's been a long time since I had a nice, slow, quiet dance like this.
Well, of course it was. I mean, Finian's been playing nothing but fast songs all this time. I think seeing everybody leaving to go back to the tents changed his mood a little.
Yeah, well, you know, it's nice to just have a peaceful moment. Nothing else in the world matters but you and the person in front of you.
I get what you're saying. Just losing yourself in the moment, you know?
Yeah. And, well, I'm lucky. I get to experience it with you. And right now, that's all that really matters to me.
The night air is really nice tonight. I don't know. I think that clown over there really wanted to make sure that tonight was as special as possible for everybody.
Yeah. He's a little odd at times, but he's been our #1 supporter ever since the start of this entire crazy journey. First, I didn't want to believe it because he acted like such a fool and I didn't even want to bother with him, but without him, we wouldn't have gone this far. He smiles. I wouldn't have met you.
I really think that he means what he says and that he really does care about you all. So, I'm going to have to thank him too. But not right now.
Nah.
Besides, if
Not
he's a
right
god, then I'm pretty sure he knows already.
Yeah, he probably already does. But that's not important. As they're soul dancing, he moves with her gently. What's important now is, well, the moment we have. Sure, it may not last forever, but to me, to everybody here on this floor, it'll go on forever in our minds and in our hearts.
Carolus, I've got a question.
Ask away.
Why are you going to be joining a pirate ship after everything is said and done with Zyrian? What are you really doing?
To be honest, I think the reason why I'm going with them now is, well, Orion's still out there, hurting the innocent, hurting people. Vicus is still out there, gathering those damn shards to bring back Tharizdun. I can't sit by and do nothing. I mean, yeah, I still have my contacts in the guild and everything, but I want to be out there with them, helping my friends. Sure, I may be a pill to them, and I will admit that the last couple days I have been a royal pain in the ass. But they matter. They're my friends, much like the people back home, much like you. Besides, if I don't go out there and help them out, what's stopping them from coming back to this island? What's stopping them from coming back to Dales? Coming back to hurt friends there? My dad? What's stopping them from coming for you? I can't stand by idly and watch them hurt innocent people. Or hurt good people. So, if the pirates offer me a way to help out, even if they are pirates, I can tell they're good people. Buffoons sometimes, but good people that only want to mean well for everyone. That's why I'm going with them.
Even though that you're going to be leaving behind the guild and being able to still train other recruits and be sent on missions and be a member of the Warriors Guild?
In my heart, I'll always be a member of the guild. I'll talk with the old man about it. Maybe he might see it my way. Maybe me getting more experience will make me a better future Grand General. I don't know. But if I have to leave momentarily, then so be it. Besides, people need us. My friends need me. And honestly, you'll look at her. I would be really happy if you came along and helped me on this.
You've asked me before, and even though I said yes before, I didn't really understand the scope and the scale of things. After talking with everyone here, I actually now really understand what's at stake. And, well, I'm sure the Grand General will be able to find somebody else to do all of his sendings and scryings for him. There's plenty of us out there that know those spells. I mean, come on, I'm surprised he doesn't even have one.
Yeah, the old man's always been more focused on being a really strong paladin. Sometimes I used to joke that I thought I was strong. I've seen him bench press like 2 boulders once. That's besides the point. It will come back home eventually. Right now, my place is with them. And it can be your place too if you want.
It'll really be nice. Because there's one thing that I do very much agree with that lifestyle, and that is the freedom to go anywhere you want. Just follow where the wind takes you. At that moment, she does feel a bit more of a stronger breeze. And she looks around. Oh, is that where the wind's leading me next?
Leslie.
Follow me.
Oh, okay.
It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe
I will
So,
you cockatiel. You're a pain.
so,
I love you, but you're a pain.
so she leads you back to the campsite. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing, but I know it's something that I feel like I should do. I'm sorry, which one was yours?
This one.
Okay, great, excellent. And she follows you in. And this is where we're going to end with you.
Yes, sir. He's just like, nope. And he's going to close the door and put a giant "Do not disturb" sign on it.
And
But there is no doors.
there are no doors.
I will say
There are like curtains you can put up for some visual privacy, but there's no sound privacy here.
I will say that I will have it end with him, once the curtains are closed, pulling her into a romantic kiss. Passing it off to the next person.
Then that would be Akira, who has been very much relaxing in this spring for quite some time. So Akira, I don't know if you are still relaxing in that spring, or if you have caught wind of the evening festivities. Akira?
Akira, are you there, buddy? Ren? Are you okay?
Well, he's here in the call with his mic unmuted, so he might have stepped away.
Yeah.
So we'll come back to him. Bell.
Rebellions, are you back yet?
He did say he was going to be AFK for 30 to 45 minutes, so I'm assuming he's still away.
Shit.
Okay, so
It was a
yeah, he
little
posted
bit of
that.
an emergency, so
Then we will then.
Bell said 1 moment.
yeah.
Okay, he's on his way back.
Okay.
Also, I am actually pretty quiet on the stream for some reason.
Huh.
I don't know why. That's weird.
I mean, it
Chris,
sounded
he's
fine to
perfectly
me.
fine. Yeah, he's perfectly fine in the call. Maybe the stream's not picking up your mic properly?
No, because if I can hear him fine, then the stream should be able to hear him fine.
All right.
Welcome back, Bill.
Sorry, I had to deal with some HR nonsense.
Oof.
As long as everything's okay.
Yeah.
So, now that you're back, it is, since Akira is also AFK at the moment, it is your turn. And basically, a lot of people have left to go fuck some significant others. So, Anaran and his 2 wives are gone. Kaylee dragged off Ryudo, and Leslie dragged off Carolus.
She's a lot stronger than she looks.
She actually is. Like, she looks like a dainty little thing, but she's got a lot more going on.
If you give her a steel chair sometime in the future, Kagero, I swear to fucking God.
No, I wouldn't give her a steel chair. I'd give her a steel mace.
That works too. Anyway, Rebellion, sorry, did not mean to talk on your turn.
Yep.
No, you're fine. Just waltz back. I just waltz over, plop into a chair, and slam my head on the table.
Well, that hollow reverberating sound must mean that something rough must have happened to you. Was that explosion I heard earlier? It was, wasn't it?
Well, I mean, it was an explosion, so it was either gonna be you or me, and you know it wasn't you.
No, I don't know. Some of the ones here are very interested in explosives. Some of them are actually pretty good with spells as well, but I can just tell. Just the weird chaotic feeling of that explosion. It just had your name written all over it.
I went into that stupid. After I took those drinks, I went into that stupid ring.
Metric slides a drink over your way.
I met me.
No, I'm giving you a drink because it looks like you need one.
No. I picked it up, and that's what I just said. I met me.
Oh, I thought you said you mean you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You met.
No, I said I met me.
You met you. You fought a mirror or a doppelganger, or your very, or don't let me guess, your most deepest repressed part of you that you hate that you don't want to come out.
Yes.
Oh.
I met all of it. It was technically an ineffectual combination of our hag friend, my father, and me.
Oh.
He's evolved since I last saw him.
Well, you as DM, you last saw him before that was when you were like a kid. So yeah, I guess that does make sense. So Metric, there it is, gets up. She scooches her bench or her stool over and sits closer to you. I really don't want to stir this up, but curiosity is going to kill me anyway, so what was it? What was it like?
Tried to eat me.
Somehow I'm not surprised that you would try to eat yourself.
Well, that hurts. Boar's not a tag I'm into, but all right.
Yeah,
we'll deal with it. We'll go there.
Oh, I don't know. Considering you have that woman living in your head, you might find yourself rediscovering some things that you never thought possible.
I mean, is she really that bad?
I know why you did what you did. That's just in your nature. But it's hard for me to... It's hard for me to accept her, only because of what she's done in the past. I am tolerating her existence because of what you've done. And she has actually been rather nice. Not to you, not just to you, even though she does tease you a lot, no more than what I probably would have done. She's been nice to
no,
me.
she's way worse in that department than you.
Well, then think of her as somebody
But
that that has no
I have
filter.
to deal with it 24/7. So that probably has something to do with it.
Well, if I were to give you a bit of a secret, she probably does it because she cares.
Oh, I know. I know. That is what makes, and in ways that makes my situation a little more difficult, but it alleviates it in others. So that's a thing, but that's time will tell if that's good or not. But it's kind of surprised to hear you say that you only tolerate her for because of what she's done in the past. Our situations aren't that far apart in terms of actions taken.
You just see Metric just kind of lower her head down into her hands a little bit in frustration, just kind of ruffles the front of her head a bit. Can't I just be a little bit worried about my brother?
There's nothing wrong with that. Oh. You're right. Just though I would hope that you two can get along a little bit better.
It's definitely not her. It's me. She's trying. I know she is. It's just hard for me to get over some things. Is all.
Over what things?
Like I said, how that she was once your enemy, that she's actually tried to kill you all twice, that she has connections with the very people that are hunting you. Whether it's by her design or completely against her will, I feel like, or at least fear like she's going to be used against you at some point.
I'll cross that bridge when I come to it.
I figured you'd say that.
As long as it's not jealousy.
I'm going to need you to roll for insight.
Oh, no. 25.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, when you mention the word jealousy, you see some of the bristles on her fur start to stand up on end a bit. Not by much, but just a little bit. She immediately just doesn't respond. She's got her face in a mug.
There's something you'd like to tell me?
She puts the mug down. You want to dance?
Sorry if I went too far there.
No, it's fine.
Sure.
It's fine. You want to dance? Good. Let's go. Just grabs you and goes to the dance floor. It looked kind of empty over here anyway. Finian's doing such a good job.
Okay.
So she just silently starts to dance with you.
We did get interrupted last time at that cursed place.
Yeah, we did. A lot of us did. So this is nice, knowing that we don't have to worry about any surprise arrivals by, well, anyone.
Well, I mean, that's true, but, you know, fuck other people.
Belle, once everything is done here, what are you going to do? Wintervale is over. You've already found me, and we're back together again. But you don't really have any real reason to continue, do you? We could go back to Coral.
Honestly, that thought has crossed my mind. At this point, I'm mostly here to fulfill intellectual curiosity about all of this. And because at least the scenario in front of me would be wrong to leave alone, that's why I'm kind of that's why I'm going a few places before we finish this, to try and get some guidance.
All right.
I really don't know. I really don't know. Well, I didn't know if I still served a purpose among these people. I'm not even really needed much for the planning phases of things anymore. This group's figured themselves out. They would be fine without me. That is what I thought, anyways.
Yeah, when you say that, Mietrich actually shows a bit of surprise, and not really positive surprise. You know, when you say that, it actually makes me rethink my entire proposition.
Oh?
When you all left Wintervale, I, of course, went my own way with Castor and Dart, and we were looking into those ziggurats, you know? The ones that were mentioned about with Tharizdun, what Bicus is interested in.
What did you find, anyways? Well, continue what you were saying, but...
I came to find you here. I went with Theron. I wanted to come with Theron for the ball so I could cut you off. And to ask you to just come back to Coral with me and to just abandon everything. We don't need to get involved in this anymore. Belle, what I saw inside that ziggurat were Yuan-Ti. Similar Yuan-Ti that were there when I found you.
Then my weapons still have a purpose for a while longer. But... continue.
It was at that moment that I realized that I didn't want you to get wrapped up in something that would take you away from me. So, that's, came up with this plan to be Theron's guest at this ball, meet up with you, and try and convince you to just come home with me. There's just so much happening with all these nobles, and I got wrapped up into it too. But I'm afraid of what all this is going to do to you. And nobody knows it like you and I do. Because nobody else really has gotten to know you like I have. You have at least gone far enough to hide a lot of that stuff about yourself, but you can't hide it from me. Because I know as much as you do. I just want you to be safe, Belle. You're a powerful wizard now. But I don't care. You can be the most powerful wizard in this world, and I still wouldn't care. I just care that you're my brother, that we're family. And I don't want to lose you.
That is... You know, I had a similar thought process about keeping you out of this hell.
She actually shakes her head. We could make a pretty good team, you know? And that's why it doesn't matter what you decide that you want to do. At this point, you're pretty much stuck with me. So, if you really feel like you must go on this adventure of yours, I'm coming with you. Whether I'm helping you on the front lines or I'm staying behind to help out with another job. But I am going to be as helpful as I can to make sure that your life is made easier, that your adventure is made easier so you can be as safe as possible. Although I would prefer if we just went home. But I'll respect any decision you want to make. If you want to go home, then we'll deal with Zyrian. We'll finish up any loose ends you have, and then we'll go back. We'll leave everything else to everyone else. But if you want to go with them, I am going to do my damnedest to help.
There are, at least for now, certain things I cannot put off running away from. That I cannot continue running away from, only put them off a while longer. And it would mean a lot to have you there when it happened, as it happens. I mean, I was kind of compelled because of the whole rental property issue, but
I don't know. I think
I would like to make that choice.
No, she does kind of have a problem with being forced, but at the same time, I think she's having a lot of fun with it anyway. All right. Is that your decision?
Right now, I don't know what I'm going to do after this. After we are done here, but that's kind of why I carry on to figure it out.
Well,
so
if there's one thing that I've...
for now...
Go ahead.
At least for now, I endure.
Well, if there's one thing that I've learned from being with you with this group is that the gods are watching. There's a goddamn... Well, I guess they can't damn themselves. Well, maybe they can. I'm mixing myself up. Garl fucking Glittergold is serving us drinks. I could...
Technically.
There's all kinds of weird stuff happening right now, but the gods are watching. So, if You think you need to find what you need to do next. What you feel like you should do. It's not going to be me that says it. Maybe you just need a little divine intervention. So, I understand that is something that you're interested in doing once we leave here. Maybe that's something that you need.
I'm wary of that. You may need to, like, I may need you. I may need you with me as we get closer to that.
If you want me to be there, then I will be there.
Right now, there's too much uncertainty right now for me to make a solid decision about much of anything. And I'm causing a lot of damage with hesitation.
Mietrich gets close enough to you, puts her arms around you, and hugs you tightly. Belle, I will go where you go. If you need, I will come with you, okay?
Just gently return the hug. All right.
And you won't be alone in that head of yours, since you're going to have somebody else living up there too. So I suppose you're going to have 2 people watching out for you.
Part of me is beginning to suspect 3. But...
Right, Philomena? She turns from you and looks directly behind you, Belle, as Philomena has been standing there seemingly for a while, watching the 2 of you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but yeah. I mean, I'm happy to come with you regardless. It's not like I really have a choice in the matter, but let's just say that if I did have a choice, yeah, I'd come with you. So you're going to have 2 of us nagging you along the way. Hope you're ready.
No matter what I do.
Nope, no matter what you do.
Even if I do something, even if I am liable to do something really fucking scary.
Honestly, that'd be metal as fuck. Go on ahead and do it. Philomena, don't encourage him. I'm going to encourage him as much as I damn well please, because it is fun to see. And this is why I said what I said. But fine.
Even if it makes you uncomfortable.
I have literally been living in your skull. I have seen things. I've seen things that don't even belong in your skull. I don't think you could really disturb me. And her, she cares too much about you to even be bothered by such a thing. I think she's quite literally programmed that way. Yeah, she does have a point.
I caught that.
Look, you can think about it all you want, but I think you are probably coming to realize that you're probably just going to be stuck with us. So, yeah, you better just accept it. We're coming along. Wait, where are we going? You'll find out when you go back inside his head. Oh, yeah, good point.
Oh, yeah, I guess That is a thing that you should probably be warned about, because it's a church, at least in the short term. I don't know if that's gonna be like.
Oh, if it's a church,
okay.
should I wear less? Please don't.
Yes.
And don't you encourage her.
Oh no, this is a negative feedback loop. This is a negative feedback triangle that now exists.
See, now I definitely have to go to make sure I got to keep both of you in line.
You're liable to get stripped down by both of us at this point.
I am curious as to what would lead to such circumstances, but try me.
Oh, I was talking about making the clergy uncomfortable.
Oh. Well, I think we'd be able to do that, no problem.
But
why would we do that? Wait, what are you doing? Stop that. You're putting thoughts in my head.
I kind of can't avoid doing that. That's just how speaking to someone works.
Ugh.
But if you must know, I'm not gonna, I mean, cards on the table at the moment, both of you are very attractive. I have no idea how to handle that.
I think that I know a way of making you feel a little bit more comfortable with that. Philomena, come here.
Okay.
No. What? No. But, I no. Just
Oh yeah, this is gonna be amusing.
Just baps her with her tail. Psh, no. Belle, she hit me.
I noticed.
Are you gonna do something about it?
The fuck do you want me to do? Hit her back?
I can't.
Why? You're solid right now. What do you mean, what? I realize, oh, is she just that adorable?
I wouldn't put it like that, but I've seen your... It's because she's your sister, and I have too much respect for her. Ha! You see? This is what living in your head has done to me.
Giving you a sense of respect?
I know, I hate it. Please make it stop. Quick, think of your sister.
I was expecting.
Quick, think of your sister in some lewd ways or something. Maybe that'll help.
You're not in my head right now. Also, I'm actually a bit ahead of you on that.
So Major was about to turn slowly at Philomena and give her the death glare until you said that. Now, I don't think Onyx was this reserved. I think there... Poor Metric this day has become petrified. She now stands there, solid, eyes wide open, not sure how to process. Just Metric.exe has failed. Needs rebooting. Well,
good. Now you both are gaining an understanding. Well, I guess you didn't need it as much as she did.
Well, this is going to be
Understanding
interesting.
of how I feel about this situation. This was not on purpose.
This is actually quite interesting. Oh, I'm going to have very much fun with this. So yes, I will be coming along, even though I didn't really have a choice. But count me in wherever we're going, whatever church, wherever place.
Well, the way I hear it, you might have a choice soon, so...
Oh. Do tell.
I guess they found a body. a robot body. I don't know if it'll still have nerve endings and be able to feel and shit though. Like I ain't seen it.
Oh, bitchin', you mean I'm gonna become a living weapon? I suppose if I have to give up the carnal pleasures of life to do so, that's going to be, kind of sad, actually.
That would be a problem for me.
But, I'm sure it would be. But I think that, so, I don't know, your goblin friend there seems very resourceful, and you know very valuably magical people, including yourself. I'm sure something can be found out.
Okay, so,
Matrix is still stunned.
I just poke her.
Yeah, she falls over. I think we're going to have to get her back to her room. I don't think that this is going to wear off anytime soon. You quite literally stunned her to death.
Well, I'll grab this half.
Oh, I'll grab
one of
this
her arms
one.
and legs.
Oh, you know what? I've got a great idea of how to wake her up. Follow me.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
Meanwhile,
I guess.
What the absolute fuck?
with the heart of this star-crossed Voyager beats in time with your...
I don't fucking know.
The only ones left on the dance floor are Rena and Cyrus.
All right, Akira, have you rejoined us, Akira? Hey, you. Akira. Hey. Akira. Mwah. Uh-oh. You might have passed out. Oh.
Oh, if we've been pinging him and he's not been responding.
We've been saying his name, he's not responded.
I mean, if anyone tried DMing him.
Well, his mic is on, so he, like I said, that's usually not what he usually mutes it when he's away. So he likely yeah, he likely passed out due to the lack of interaction.
If I hadn't been, I actually could feel it. Like if I hadn't been asleep until like 30 minutes before the start of all this, I probably would be in a similar camp.
Oh, well. Chase, then we finish up with you.
Alright, the card game has continued. As they see, the pile of chips is not in front of Chase. It's in front of Sue.
How does she do it? Tell me your secrets!
If it weren't for the fact that her clothes are not big enough to hide it, I'd swear she has cards under her sleeve like the old one used to do. I don't know. Alright.
Just wait for the next hand when she summons a blue eyes white dragon.
God damn it.
Oh, God.
Alright. I've had my fun. She can continue to clean you out.
Well, that was amusing. I guess I could have figured that she knew how to play cards.
Yeah. Live around Dahlem long enough, you learn how to play all the games. That casino wasn't the first casino that we cleaned out. That was Godfrey's. Wasn't the first one that's there.
Now it makes sense. The house always wins.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, anything particular you want to do for the last night here?
You.
Oh
I
my.
figured that'd be eventually, but
Well, I suppose we could lead up to it. Just depends on how you want to do that. Dance floor, alcohol, water, right here and now. I beg your pardon? I mean, you could leave. You don't have to watch. You could leave. I mean, if you want to watch, I'm not going to put that past you, but I mean...
gods, I've missed you.
I mean, I do fuck them really good, so it is good entertainment for some of you. Lightweight. Anyway.
This is probably gonna be the last night we're gonna get something this calm for a while. It's gonna be back to... As much as we find working on machines relaxing, doing it without but doing on a timer always is bad. So how about one dance? I wanted to dance with you when we were gonna go to Zidoria, but then everything went to shit.
All right. Finian! Yeah. What's a really, really, really long song you've got? I think I got one here. This is the song that never ends. Not that one. I swear I will kill you.
There's already a gun. There's already a gunshot by Finian's feet.
Oh, tough crowd, tough crowd. All right, well.
Some people started singing it.
There's an explosion by Careless's freaking cabin.
Oh no.
Okay, Godmother.
You shut up.
All right, I got something for you. And
This is a plane of existence that anything can fucking happen.
so he starts to play a tune that goes in between slow moments and faster moments. And those faster moments are relatively, like, fast. Like, not enough that you can just slow dance quickly to. Like, you actually have to start swinging each other around and, like, but then goes back to a more intimate one. So kind of a song that makes up for the fact that you guys didn't get a chance to dance, but now you get a chance to experience every kind of dance.
So much I wanted to show you. We will eventually, but can't plan on everything working out the way I want it to.
Well, if everything works exactly as planned, yeah, life would be easier, but it would also be a little bit more boring. Sometimes you gotta let a little chaos in.
Yeah, you're right. So, what's your father gonna think of me?
I think that, for one, he's going to be surprised that I'm even with someone. He's definitely going to be like, how did you find someone before Rixie? Well...
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, about that. It was mostly since I really had no interest in anyone growing up. No crushes, no love interests, no nothing. I had admirations, I had some friendships, and I had family. But you're the first one I actually found myself going further with and wanting to.
Told you I like a good challenge.
Well, this is a challenge that you've managed to succeed. Congratulations. Although I think that my father is going to be perfectly happy because, for one, you two have a lot in common. You like to tinker, you like to build things, you like to experiment, and you like to have fun doing it. You're both incredibly smart. I actually feel like the two of you you're going to get along, and it's going to probably feel like you're the partner he never had.
Well, shouldn't be a problem. Sure, once Dad finds out about all the goblin technology in its true manners, he's gonna probably want to make a deal with your dad.
Absolutely.
But I wouldn't say I fell in love with you the first time I saw you. I didn't get a good look at you. You were too busy dealing with Philomena. But first time I got to see you directly, no chaos, no anything. I knew.
That's surprising to hear.
You're smart. You're beautiful. You're rough around the edges, but I could see right away you were kind. You were caring. You were the other half I'd been missing.
I could say the same about you. I needed somebody a little bit more level-headed. Somebody that could keep me together. Somebody that could accept my temper, because you're not going to do anything to snuff it out, but you could at least accept it.
Yeah, no. I gathered that from the beginning.
But you were one of the only few people that saw me for who I was rather than what I was. There was my family, there was Ryudo, and then there was you. I wasn't just a goblin like any other one out there. You saw me as an individual, and that meant a lot.
Well, I mean, I told you how I grew up. Most people saw me as either just an adoption for pity points, all that. Most people just saw me as either a way to get in good with my family or just an annoyance. Just another house cat. I had people that showed me that wasn't the case. So, like when we first met Bell, and he said, "Why don't you guys hate me?" I didn't see a young T. I saw Bell. Just like I see you.
Well, I may not see you as a house cat, but I do love making you purr.
Alright. I've kept you long enough. Holding you back this long is probably taking a lot of patience on your part. Let's go.
It's fine. We'll go when we're actually done with the song. Because this is something that I wanted as well. I've not actually had many moments to just be with you, you know?
Fair enough.
So let's let it fully play out. And then I'll fuck you through the floor.
Alright. As they're spinning around, he'll give Cyrus a kind of nod saying, "Like that."
Cyrus looks over at Rena. So, Rena, after this song, how about I take you back and fuck you through the floor?
Not!
God. This fucking kid.
Fucking idiot.
Rena falls over, laughing, rolling all over the floor.
Not the ending, you moron! For fuck's sake!
He just looks at Chase and gives a really stupid smile and a big thumbs up, like, yeah, I did it.
I did it. I got the girl.
He then gives him a look like, not, like, oh, never mind.
This fucking kid, I swear to God.
At that, I'll say that eventually the music ends and they go back to the cabin.
Yep, the music will end. They go back to the cabin. As they leave, Rena is still just laughing hysterically.
Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
Hmm? Oh, Sue?
Where'd you put her? No, not Sue. Vix.
She's literally right next to you.
She's right by me.
She got blended in. Screw it. Let's screw it where we're most comfortable.
All right. Oh. In where the toys are.
Oh my God.
I know what I did.
And
I knew
so,
where Sue was. She's still cleaning out those boys.
yep, Sue is basically just clean house. And eventually, I'll try one more time. Akira?
And
All right. I think we're going to have to accept that he is probably going to be gone for the night. So, Akira will just do as Akira will do for the remainder of the evening. As time passes, the next day comes after everyone else did.
That almost flew over my
And because of how late everyone stayed up doing all of that, it is already time to go. And as everyone begins to clamor, grabbing things, suddenly everything fades to black. Your eyes open, and you find yourself back at the Order of the Sanguine Sea. Quite literally, everyone is exactly where they were when you last left them. Wearing what they were wearing when they first entered. It was as if you never left at all. But the experience that you've had, the memories that you've made, they were real. So, if anyone here was currently trying to learn a feat of any kind, whether it be the remaining portion of one or one entirely, you may now add that feat to your character sheet. And while you're doing that, we're going to take a 5-minute break.
Yee. Come at me, ghosts! Come at me!
Oh, this is weird.
Mm,
My regular armor form is not in there for some reason. Hold on.
yeah.
Ah, here. There we go.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm missing somebody.
Missing Leslie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
20. Okay. And
Hey, Connor, a
Philomena,
quick question.
technically Philomena as well, because he was also there. Yes.
Did I get any, like, besides training with Liquid, did I get to work with some armor with Thornic during that time as well? Because we did talk about that.
I don't know. Did you?
I want to say I did.
Then you
but I
did.
don't know if he met it.
Because we did role play every single day. So if like during those bonus days that you weren't role playing and doing stuff, we can say that those are the days that you worked on your armor smithing stuff with Thornic.
I can say that I got like a boost in animanti in my armor, or is that okay?
No, you're looking to learn crafting, right?
Yeah, sorry. Crafting,
Yeah.
not armor.
Yeah, there. You now know how to fix armor. You know how to fix weaponry. Basically, you can actually work with anything that is a piece of broken equipment made of any kind of metal, and know how to repair it, restore it to anything of the sort, whether it be normal or even magical.
Ooh.
Now, the magical just means like if it's a magical sword, you'll know how to fix the magical sword. You can't imbue something with magic.
I figured.
You're basically you're the repairman. That's when it comes to equipment.
That's fun.
Yeah, metal related equipment. I should be more specific of.
Find a rusty old weapon that's magical. I can now fix that shit.
I knew I'd put you in there. Okay.
This giant army of characters we have.
I know.
I'm so sorry,
drastically
buddy.
different.
I'm so sorry.
It's
You put us against the apocalypse. We were always going to have an army.
Well, I mean, it just shows like the characters that you met and befriended along the way.
Or, more.
Or more, yeah. All right. I need to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay, okay.
fucking discovered real quick how far that goes. I said, even if it makes you uncomfortable.
You did give a warning.
I have returned with popcorn.
Ooh,
If
Can we
only
have some?
I had none.
I will settle for my
Actually
pizza.
hungry.
Have you not eaten yet, man?
I mean, I've eaten before a session. That was hours ago, though. About almost 9.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Big.
So, who else is still away?
I am back.
Okay, so that would be then Kaylee and Belle.
Kaylee, dear Bell.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Kaylee is here.
Yeah.
I'm eating popcorn.
Ah.
Nom, nom, nom.
But
What flavor popcorn?
one of the things I had Chase do is spend about 2 of his days. Like I said, he's been making stuff every day, and 2 of those days were made making a total of 6 of those special arrows for Kaylee, the Kaylee's Wrath.
Okay.
6 more boomsticks.
Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
the elemental arrows. I have an idea about those, but that will probably take Vic's time to actually develop it. I'll run them by
Yeah,
Kagado later.
that's what she was doing, was the fact that she was just putting the idea
Yeah.
in their heads,
Yeah,
right?
like I said, I have an idea of how they're gonna work for Kagado. Like I said, I'll just run them by him later. Because part of how I'm thinking is, if Vix makes them, they're gonna be stronger. But if Chase makes them, like when they're on the road, they'll be like a weaker version of them. But he has to also get the ingredients for them, kind of thing. Because we're not gonna always have access to Vix, but because Chase doesn't have a workshop like she does, like that's things like if we're doing it on the roads, like Chase has to make do with what he has.
Hmm.
So I'm looking at the time, and we spent a lot of time there. So I think that what I want to do is I definitely want the church trip to be tonight, because we don't know what's going to happen next week with Belle. So I would rather get that in tonight, so we can have other things happen later if necessary. But that is something I'm going to try and request that we try to get done.
We can skip a few things and say that we're having the planning talk as we're going.
Yeah, that's right, because there was the moment that people were... I remember that you were planning on doing that talk, but then I completely forgot.
Okay.
It's fine, it happens.
Yeah. Maybe we could have it at the end of the session, like have that be the last thing.
Hmm.
All right. Belle, are you back? It's okay. We shall
Guessing
wait
that's
a
a
little
no.
bit. Yeah. It's okay. We can wait just a little bit longer.
Oh, Ren is in bed.
Oh,
Welcome back.
I got a reaction out of Ren.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Oh, he fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
It was exactly what we thought.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Well,
Belle.
welcome back, Melt. And with that, we are going to continue. So, let me go on ahead and get the correct music. As you all open your eyes and find yourself back at the Order of the Sanguine Sea. You all are arriving in a big circle, similar to how you were gathered up in order to use the rod in the first place. But now, instead of the portal that was sucking you all in, is Reginald. Or now, not so much Reginald, as he is in the form of his actual persona of Garl Glittergold, looking at all of you with a big smile on his face. I really hope that was a fantastic time for everyone here.
Buddy, your disguise isn't on.
I know it's not. I purposely took it off for right now.
You can understand why I had to double check that, right?
I mean, I can swap between them as often as I want to.
Well, I think he feels this is a serious time.
Right, back to the matter at hand here.
All of you have been very much a bright light in the darkness that has been looming over this world for a while. While it is just part of this archipelago, there is much happening here that you wouldn't believe. And many of that ties to, unfortunately, this green dragon that has been abusing his power and status, as green dragons are like to do. So that is why I figured that it was probably best that after all of the turmoil, all the hardship that you all have been through, you all needed a break. So it was very much a pleasure to aid all of you in having that peaceful respite you so desperately needed. I hope you all are well rested, well ready to go, because the future is going to be wrought with some danger. And unfortunately, as he looks directly at Ryudo, it is true what Chase had mentioned to you. We want to help as best as we can, but sometimes if we directly get involved, it will open the door to things far worse. We have to rely on people just like you in order to do what we cannot. Not because we're not powerful enough to do so, but because the problems it would bring would very likely end so many innocent people's lives in the war. And that is why I am putting my faith in all of you, not just to stop Zyrian, but to please continue forward. Because it's not just Zyrian, but this Bicus that is going around using these gems that you have all gotten familiar with. And these gems needed to have been forgotten long ago. Unfortunately, they are being brought up once more and used for their powers, and could possibly lead to something even worse. So, oh, what the hell. So, as long as you all need a little bit of a kickstart and whatever it is that you need to do, you can just ask old Reginald and I'll be able to come down, help us a little bit as I can, as long as you got the coin. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Indeed,
Yeah.
we have to play by the rules to avoid putting too much of a power vacuum. You understand?
Thank you. It's difficult to be able to explain sometimes to those that have lost faith. But I assure you we are watching. And I assure you that people like you mean the world to us. We know you'll succeed as long as you keep your hearts in the right place. So, with that, I'm afraid I must be going. Can't dally here too much longer. But it was a pleasure being with all of you in that time. I wish you all the best.
Well, when this is all said and done, send Angela our way. We're bound to have a lot of money considering we're taking down a damn green dragon.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. I will be most happy to send Angela down, and oh, I hope I'll be able to actually be there myself.
Yeah, what is Angela? She's a celestial, another goddess.
She's an angel that works for me.
Makes sense.
That makes sense.
So, with that, I've got one more thing that I must do before I leave. Once again, that is addressed to you. There's somebody that I'm going to have visit you soon. Gods, you don't... Fine, whatever. I think it's for the best, Ryudo. Yeah, I know.
Doing it.
Also apologize to her. Whatever it is.
Apologize.
You know,
I'd
come
rather-
on.
You don't know her like I do.
I don't care. You're doing it.
Apologize.
No.
I don't know her like you do either, but I know that who she works for means that it's in your best interest. So please. Fine! All right.
Also make her apologize to you as well.
What is
You
with
owe
the-
each other an apology.
Are you okay? Apologies. I'm so
I was
confused.
still talking to Ryudo needs to apologize to his guiding thing, and it needs to apologize to him.
They just need to talk, though. Comes, alright?
That aside, I believe my time here has run its course. Once more, thank you all, and I will be seeing you all soon. After all, you are my very best customers!
Take care of yourself.
All right.
Also,
then.
bat wings next time I see you.
Bonk. Okay. Alright. That was an eye-opening, restful experience, but yeah, back to business, everyone.
Yeah, we got a dragon to kill.
What the hell is this place again?
Oh,
Back to the Sigmund Sea base, buddy.
welcome back, Belle. Can I see you for a moment?
I think
wait.
I talked to him.
Where?
Silver.
Silver.
Oh.
He's just
I didn't see where he was.
hello, hi.
Sure.
All right, follow me, please.
I have an idea what this is about.
Yes, I'm sure you do. Follow me.
Where the fuck did he
To the
go?
right, to the right, to the right.
Here, I will place you where he will be.
Okay. You like fucking zoomed.
All right. So he basically drags you over way into the distance. And he is going to have a conversation with you in private. However, he is not communicating to you in his voice. In fact, he opens it up saying, I'm sure this is a very important secret to you, so I'm going to be communicating mentally to you, just in case one of your friends with incredible hearing can possibly hear us. So,
Everyone
You-
turns to Kaylee.
You know, the sad part is you'd have to be very specific about which one.
all of them! Anyway, I'm going to be talking with you mentally from here on out. And,
Okay, just be non-specific. I don't want to spoil it.
well, that's where the conversation between you two ends.
Okay.
But basically, I'm trying to keep it a secret between your character and him. But he does say that it's at some point in the conversation, he will say, you had best get what you need done as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, for
This
everyone,
is involved in that.
for everyone else, apparently you all left at an interesting time because there is the marching of footsteps coming into the city.
Oh, good. Delivery's here. Thank fucking God.
Delivery.
Delivery?
I ordered DoorDash 10 days ago, lady.
Oh, Chase, your woman's here.
Oh. No,
Alright.
no.
Yes, it seems to be the place. Bring them in!
This is gonna be something.
I'm gonna skin you later, Fox. I swear to God. I'm gonna skin you.
And there is another large mass of people that come in, and the very first one starts pushing everyone aside. Where's my boy? Ah,
Oh,
where's my baby boy?
He's not even gonna fight it. He's just gonna grab him in a tight hug.
He just dives right in past everyone, just clamps onto Carolus, just
Kaylee.
tears flowing down his face. I was so afraid of you and to be lost without me.
Kaylee falls
So
face first
that's
into
where the
Ryudo.
emotional unbalancing comes from.
Ryudo, of course,
He's like
just
tossed out of the way.
and now Ryudo does catch you.
Junior's not even fighting it. He's holding him back too. Like, oh, Dad, help!
Just reaches his arms around, prosthetic arm or not, he has you lifted up and just giving you a bone-crushing hug. Like the metal of your adamantine armor just does not seem to care. It's able to hold up to the hug, but your insides, you're getting crushed.
He does not care. He's just happy to see his old man. Dad, I missed you so much.
You know how badly they treated me there. Horribly. Terribly, terribly. And I couldn't think of anything else but your beautiful face every day.
Oh, dear
Okay,
Lord.
now it's getting embarrassing, please.
Sir Carolus, you'll have plenty of time, please. Relax.
Oh, no, do enjoy this father and son bothering time right now.
Oh, well, there goes Darren. Anyway, Lady Rosethorn.
Oh, I didn't even realize you were there. Sorry, I actually legitimately didn't know you went right up to him.
You blend in so well,
Darren,
Henry.
welcome back.
Ah, thank you. Thank you. We all managed to get here in one piece, it seems. And, well, I gotta say, this is quite the setup you've got here.
It's not ours.
Still, it's where you're holed up. It's nice.
Blake, good to see you're still in decent health.
Ah, well, of course! It's gonna take a lot more to take me down.
Perfect. Lady Rosethorn, good to see you're in pleasant health. And unfortunately, your daughter is a little bit out of it right now, so
It's alright, honestly. It's, I kind of feel a little awkward talking to her right now, so, if it's okay, I'd actually like to ease my way into things. It's been a bit of an ordeal.
So, if you all go into the building just past this, you'll see a big old building to the left that has 3 stories. It's a common place. There'll have food, drinks, everything. Hi, Dad.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm jumping right to it.
I knew, yep,
Ye-
I knew he was going straight for this.
So, yeah, you come across a well-armed blue tiefling with a katana at his hip, and a teacup in his hand. Yes, hello? Why did you call me Dad?
Oh, because I'm fucking your daughter. Anyway,
I'm... I'm sorry, I don't have a daughter.
yes, you do.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Who I am? Oh, well, first of all, you may call me Anaran Estelle, the savior of both your daughter, Sarai, your wife, also your future son, also your son-in-law. By the way, I'm gonna kick your ass.
I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, was I brought to the wrong village? I'm very confused. No, I assure you, this is the right place.
Like, did this man, or, harm any of you? You, Theron, Lady Rosethorn, or Sir Carolus?
Actually, on the contrary, he was actually the kindest one there.
Weird, we've been getting wrong information about a warden then.
Where have you heard?
Doesn't matter. Sarai, mother! Your husband's here, safe, alive, one piece.
I'm sorry, did you say Sarai?
Yes.
Or not Sarai, Sahir. He's Sarai.
I was like, what are you guys talking about?
Mother, mom, mother,
Mama?
mom.
So, there is it seems almost as time slows down as Sahir steps forward and the two look at each other from across the way. Sarai drops his teacup, Sahir drops her globe, and they both just dash at each other, nearly colliding.
Good, I don't have to accidentally potentially kill another father in my life. Perfect. By the way, Nahiri, that's your dad.
So
your future father-in-law too.
So basically the two of them clash against each other, and Nahiri comes up close to them. And that is when Sarai just looks at Sahir. I thought you were gone forever. No, I was just enthralled by a frog. I thought you were gone. Unfortunately, I had given up on everything else and just became the warden of the prison. Didn't feel like I needed much of a heart there, but something just kept me going. Sarai, I'd like you to meet our daughter, Nahiri. He was... you... He's not fooling. Who's fooling? It doesn't matter. I had no idea. He's actually looking at Nahiri and like looking her up and down like, why? How?
Don't question.
It's nice to meet you, Dad. I have a daughter.
Well, technically you have two daughters, a son, probably gone.
Two daughters, a son.
Don't complicate things right now. Just let him let his biological family first, then deal with the extended.
Look at your people skills. Trust me.
Damn.
What the fuck are you talking about? You know what, whatever.
Hey, quit acting like a careless and just let things go naturally. Jeez.
I am.
Yeah, you're acting like careless.
So it seems as though that despite whatever information that you have been given about Sarai, he appears to be a normal person. He seems to be shocked and, in fact, quite loving towards his family. the three of them just gather up in an embrace as he starts to get to know Nahiri a little bit while speaking with Sahir about everything that's happened.
Alright, there, everyone's here, everyone's fine, alright.
Oh, I think it's been a long walk. I'm gonna go hit up the bar, wherever that is. You said it was over there. Yes, I see it. Thank you! Glad that you got to see your daughter, for the first time.
Oh, by the way, Atticus, what's her, god damn it, I forgot her name now. Brother Ogre, what's her name?
Colleen?
Colleen.
Colleen, yeah, actually, Colleen, she's right there in front of you.
What? What? Yeah. There we go. Well, hello there, you old stiff. Still kicking, I see. Oh, gods. I suppose I owe you for this now, don't I? Absolutely. How much gold you got? I was expecting this to be a bit of charity. Well... we'll discuss terms later. Anyway, we've got things to discuss, so you come here. We are going to have a drink together and bring your friends. All right. So, Colleen snatches them up, and Theron and Lady Rosethorn follow behind. Oh boy, it's been a long road, and it's still going. Careless Senior. You know, you can come with me, but I'm kind of thirsty myself, so yeah, you're coming with me.
Well, and he's just...
He just...
Yep. We're staying for at least a couple more hours. Okay.
He just picks up Careless and just walks with him.
Should we...
Wait.
You know what, I think I'll just mention to, right. By the way, your son just got kidnapped by his adopted father. He's heading towards the common place. Have fun.
So what now? Who did you say that to?
He walks up to Lorelei. He's like, "Oh yeah, your son just got kidnapped by his adoptive father. They're heading towards the common area. Have fun."
Dad, put me down. I'm not 5.
I guess I'll go too.
That way.
So, Careless, your mother, starts coming along too.
Put me down. I'm not 5.
You're always 5 to me, son. Oh, this is just glorious. So,
Put me down.
so we're gonna have the lot of you, be going downstairs. Yes, I'm gonna have to. So many.
Not just move.
Oh my god. It's like every time I grab one, there's a new one.
Yoink. There.
Anyway, so that happens. So we will allow them to be in that area for those that wish to converse with them at any point. Along with Colleen.
Tempo thing, we're gonna have to kind of make this quick.
Yeah, so I think we should probably do that now. Because that's essentially what Silver basically just said. Like, you should probably do this.
Well, folks, we would love to talk to you, everyone, but unfortunately, we have shit to do, a dragon to kill, a fairy to save.
Well, what we can do is we can have this moment kind of be like Anaran, Belle, and Mitrik go, and then that's one scene, and then come back, and then that's when people start to mingle and talk.
Sure.
So, all right. So, we are going to first do that. So as long as everyone is okay with this, I don't want to force anything, but I just feel like that now's a good time just in case something happens with Belle next week.
Yep, no, that's fine.
Okay. So, Belle, you want to go gather up your troops? Belle? Oh dear.
Something did happen to him.
Oh,
He
God
texted me.
Fucking damn it.
Oh, he was talking to me about something else. Okay.
Yeah.
There he is.
All right. So you want to gather up your troops?
Okay. Yep. Ow. 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 Ow.
So Silver steps up first, says to everyone, I'm sorry, but there's something of absolute importance that Belle needs to do, so I'm going to need to send him to do that now. But do not worry, I will make sure that I address everyone here, get them all comfortable, so you leave it to me.
Yeah, most of them are in the commons area.
Yes, I saw. It's going to be a busy night. Ah! Good, teacher here. I'm going to need your help. Yes, I know. There's so many here. None!
Just before we leave, Anaran will take out a piece of paper of what part of the planet revolves around him. Here you go. Look this over. We'll be back.
All right. Very well. Once we get everyone settled, we'll go over this. Now, I don't think it's going to take you too terribly long to get there, especially if you follow a certain pathway. Instead of leaving the way that you do, I know a shortcut to Watercrest through those woods. So, here. He just writes down a couple of pathways for you. If you follow this, it'll get you faster to town. You'll be able to get there in about an hour.
Okay. Then head there. I believe it is me, Anaran, Metric. Is there anybody I'm forgetting?
Technically, you've only asked Metric and Anaran. There is Philomena, but she is currently inside of your head.
Yeah, she kind of has to. So,
is there anybody else you want to bring with you? Is the question.
Guess a better way to phrase it at this point. Is there anybody else who would be interested?
I don't know what you're doing, so
Yeah.
Yeah, this is you going to like this is your show now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want another person to come with you, this is you requesting, not us tagging along.
Well, then let's get who'll be. Well, then coming up to everybody else, I'm going to be heading out for a little bit with Anaran to a temple of Ilmater. Is there anybody else, like with Anaran and Metric, is there anybody else? Do any of you wish to accompany me? It is probably going to be boring, and probably going to be uncomfortable at points.
oh, this sounds like religion stuff. Yeah, you guys got this.
Okay.
Okay, Astarian.
I have the sneaking suspicion you wish to come with me.
I want to go. Let me go. I want to go. I'm very
All right.
interested.
Okay.
Yay!
Well, her anger's gonna be fun to deal with later. What about the rest of
The
you?
Temple of Ilmater, and she's like, oh.
I'm not gonna be a third wheel on this. If you need me, I'll go. But
I guess if we need you, I guess we'll have Anaran page you. What about you? I saw you react as well, Ryudo.
Well, if Kaylee's going, I have no doubt that she'll be fine. It's a temple. So
It shouldn't be a violent place.
then I'll only go if she asks me to come or if you ask me to go. Otherwise, I don't know if I'm going to be giving much to...
Come on. Come on. You need to start putting away your beef with gods. And this will be the first step. Come on.
Okay.
Ilmater. Well, I suppose if there was a first step, it might as well be the god that's beloved by all. Alright, fine. I'll go.
Enred might take issue with that by all statement.
Oh, trust me, I'm judging him.
There was actually a hint of sarcasm in Ryudo's voice.
I know, I'm just choosing to ignore it. Alright, apparently... unless anybody else in the group or was...
I think the group's big enough there, Belle.
Yeah.
Alright. Where is... Ah, that's why. Okay, because he's not over there. Oh my god!
Alright. Last call.
Nope, sorry, Careless, can't help you.
I don't know if you're being serious or not.
Who?
Careless.
Oh.
He's fine. He's fine.
Alright. That's it. So, this will be the group that you will be traveling with, as Belle has gathered up Mietrich, Anaran, Kaylee, and Ryudo, along with Philomena in his head, as they leave temporarily to assist something that Belle needs to get done at the local church of Ilmater. That is where I'm going to load it up.
Sweet.
All right. All right. Now then, let me get you guys onto the board. Cal. Anaran. Got Belle. Got Kaylee. Mietrich. And there we go. I already know who's going to want to stand next to who. All right, then. So, as you follow... Whoops, let me summon people here first. There we go. So, as you all make it through the Fey-touched forest, following the path turns that Silver has given you, you found a way out towards the city of Watercrest. However, you don't go directly towards the city. You go a little bit off the beaten path towards a fairly large plot of land that appears to be a temple dedicated to Ilmater. But it's not just a temple of worship. This is a place that is also a place that helps with refugees and supplying things with like a sanctuary. Best way I could also put that. It's large enough to house people in need.
It's a goddamn keep.
It's mostly beds.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
It's mostly beds.
Empty halls, priests, beds.
Yes, pretty much. So, oop. I got it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, I gotta say, I never expected Ilmater to have such a large abode.
Neither did I, honestly. I've never been in one of his temples before.
Man, I knew temples would typically be big, but nope, this chops up to be about right. One part church, one part Respude.
Oh, hello!
Need to... Is the head of the clergy around?
Ah, yes, Priest Marcus, he is indeed. If you go past through here, and you will find some doors on your right. They are currently closed. Beyond that, you'll find you'll find a small building. He is actually inside there. I believe he's currently consulting with one that works directly with him. What was his name? Gaius, I believe. Yes, I do believe that he's also meeting with Gaius. So the two of them are very high-ranking individuals here, especially Marcus. So whatever you need, they are there to assist you.
I'm sorry, who?
Marcus and Gaius.
Okay. Gaius, that name sounds fucking familiar. I don't know why.
There's a lot of people in everything. Video games, history, literature.
It's a very popular name nowadays.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a very popular.
I'm glad you got the reference. So you walk in and you see that this is very much, in fact, a sanctuary, a respite. There are people that are not just priests walking around. There are some that are dealing with horses. There are some that are actually carrying various farm equipment. There's actual priests. There's armored paladins. It's not like a city full of people, but you're seeing that this is a pretty busy place.
You know, this is gonna sound weird, being that I was the one that wanted to come here, but I fucking feel out of place here. This place is too peaceful for people like us.
Well, you're part of the front lines. These are part of the back lines.
A pirate has come to the Temple of Ilmater. Bless you, sir.
Oh, never mind.
And you as well? Thank you. Yes, you are quite welcome. Please go. Do what you can. All right? I'm so confused. What's happening?
They're not judging you.
They're also not judging you, as Belle said, yes.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
So, you walk in, there is a guard at the door, though not a heavily armed guard, and she just waves you in with a smile. Welcome, welcome. Inside is a very small area that seems to be more like an office building, manner of speaking. You see that there is definitely a priest inside. He is dressed in I suppose the best I could describe it is orderly rags. And behind him is the statue of Ilmater himself. We'll have to continue this conversation later. Hello, come in, come in.
Could I have heard what that conversation was as we entered?
The conversation is basically just talking about today's routine of make sure to gather up enough fruits and vegetables to give to the poor people of Watercrest, like that kind of conversation.
Basic clergy talk.
Yeah, basic clergy talk. Ah, we have guests. Pardon me, I'll step out of your way here. My name is Marcus. My name is Gaius. If you have anything that you need, you can feel free to ask me, or, of course, I'm sure that you're here to see him. So, allow me to step aside. See,
Yes,
Gaius appears to be a very, very large man who is very cleanly dressed, carrying a staff, and he's got a blindfold over his eyes.
I apologize for taking up everyone's time here.
You are not taking up any of our time. We are here to help. What can we do for you, young man?
My name is Bell. I've been a follower of Ilmater's for most of my life at this point.
Well, it's very nice to have one among us joining us here. It must have been quite the journey.
I've never actually been inside of a temple of his before. I got my teachings from a burned out place. From a burned out old book.
That's a real shame, but it's all right. After all, if you are following in his footsteps, then it does not matter where you learned. It's just the matter that you have learned.
I need at least a semi-private conversation. With just those with me. There is a matter that I require the clergy's assistance with.
Very well. I believe that we should be able to help. What is it that you would like our assistance?
Okay.
You said that you wish this to be a private affair, correct? Gaius, could you get the doors, please? As you say. And he goes over to the doors and gives them a close, and he stands by the door.
Well,
let me turn down the ambience now that you're inside. But please continue.
my friend here, Anaran is his name, is a servant of the Raven Queen and has come here with me today because under the pretense of helping me better commune with Ilmater's voice, but as I have,
please continue. Sorry.
I've not lived the cleanest life, and have been terrified of his judgment. However,
you have nothing to fear. Ilmater is not one to pass judgment. He helps everyone in need, no matter if they are saint or sinner. We help everyone.
That is part of the reason I hold him in such high regard. But really, for a while I was having a crisis of faith. I was unsure why I even even still was allowed to exist, let alone what I could provide other than destruction.
I
Today
see.
I have brought the people here under the pretense of helping me commune with Ilmater, but I believe I already know what he would have me do. Even without words. It's more accurate to say that I lured these people here
Fair, I did.
so
offer
that they
some
could
of it.
not kill me.
I beg your pardon.
Our friend here is. We are currently doing something very important for a very lot of important people, and he's a little bit paranoid.
Not unjustifiably. Okay.
You seem
So-
distraught, young one. Typically,
Because I have a confession to make. And that confession is that I thwarted my friend's will and betrayed them
I see.
before they could because to do otherwise would have betrayed me. Kagano,
Yeah?
I take out the portable hole and I dump it out.
All right. So, this is what happens. Belle takes out the portable hole, and you see something black poke out. And it keeps coming out.
Dump it onto the ground.
Well, it's quickly coming out, but there's something long and black. Keeps coming out. Keeps coming out. And as soon as it hits the ground, I'm pretty sure everyone will show some concern when it is. Let me actually grab. Well, I'll just let it speak for itself. God! I've been left in that bin for so long! Oh!
Wait, why is he
Shut
doing
the
it?
fuck up!
You know, it's so hard to breathe in there! Wait, where am I?
Why is he naked, Belle? Like, I'm not surprised that he's alive, but why is he naked?
Where am I?
I
What's going on?
actually don't know. I did not do that part. I actually don't know.
Because you stripped him of all of his clothes before the interrogation.
Oh yeah, I did know. I
Oh,
did
yeah.
do that. Never mind. Yeah.
How? When?
You! You're the one that
because
stuck me in that
greater
stupid
invisibility
thing!
is a good spell.
Everyone's talking all at once. What is going on?
It's because when we learned to walk away, he decided to cast a little spell and put him in a fucking bag. You know Chase is gonna kill you, right?
Yeah,
That
that's
would be
probably
why I
the reason
brought
why
all of
Chase
you
hasn't
here.
come here.
Chase didn't know. Chase.
I mean, he could in about 2 seconds.
He doesn't have to.
You
Belle?
know?
I'm sorry, who are you? You silence yourself!
Anaran will grab the back of Ryudo's collar, pull him down.
Good.
There is no violence to be done in a temple.
Ah,
Trust me, I want to hurt
I
him too, but I am not doing that.
Expected
This is the
Anaran
man
to
who
be the angriest
tortured.
one here.
Oh, I am angry, but we're currently in a temple, and it would be incredibly rude, both to Ilmater, plus the priest here, and the warrior-esque priest back there, to suddenly bathe their, holy ground in blood.
You don't sound particularly surprised.
I'm a little bit surprised, but I'm letting this play out and see where it goes.
I don't know, Belle. I've gotten to know you. This sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, I'm gonna manifest Philomena. Yeah, I suppose that does sound like it's that doesn't sound out of character for me. I'm
All right, you manifest Philomene.
yeah.
For some reason, she's having trouble coming out.
I just want to know
There we go.
why.
There we go.
What was your plan?
Oh, okay. So Philomena pops out as she's just sitting casually on the edge. Oh. Well.
Sorry.
Okay. Kaylee, Ryudo, both please back up. This is gonna be very quick.
I'm hearing this firsthand.
This is
What the
actually
fuck,
going
Belle?
better than I expected.
Mia, I get it. I get Mia. She was dying. She was being betrayed. He wasn't betrayed.
He was betrayed by you. We promised him his life.
Yeah.
Wait, that's what
After the
happened.
bomb- After the bombs. Oh, right. He doesn't know that he literally lost. Oh, Chase. You didn't realize Chase was, working for that for months.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna hide back here. This seems to be a safe spot.
That's not safe for you no matter what.
Oh dear.
Look, Belle, I get it. I really do. But this is the guy that tried to blow up one of our friends' heads. Twice.
And I'm just gonna gesture to Philomena, and this is the girl that tried to murder us and all of our friends twice.
This is also a guy that shows no contempt.
She also had
She-
naught but contempt till I took a chance on her.
Oh, dear fucking God. Oh, no. Okay.
I'm just gonna let you know. My apologies. It's gonna get a little bit loud. The fuck, Belle!
Apology accepted.
I understand. You're very much the forgiving type. I get it. I understand. I don't understand.
I
As she's
don't
pointing at
understand.
Crowley.
Oh, dear God. Oh.
This is a
At least
man.
Mia didn't take our friends and torture them.
That's quite the story here, it seems.
Perhaps. Well, I take it. I take it, sir, that that his reputation precedes him somewhat.
Even I know of the dear Dr. Victor Crowley. Oh, so you have heard of me. Of course I've
Then
heard
you
of you.
know what he's done with his life.
That I do not know entirely, but there is one thing that we of the clergy of Ilmater follow, and it's one thing that I've already said. Saint nor sinner will be turned away from us. If it means anything, Doctor, you will be safe with us. Excellent! Thank you! Excellent! Perfect! Wonderful! Though that comes with a very large agreement.
Oh, he doesn't
What's
have a
that?
choice in that.
It's that you must remain here and repent for what you have done. Repent! You're asking me!
Look me in the Victor Crowley, look
Yes?
at me
I'm looking at you.
and do not resist.
You are aware of what we of Ilmater tend to do, right? We like to take on the pain and suffering of others. Well, it seems that it sounds like you caused quite the bit yourself. So, while you are here, we are going to make sure that you, my dear doctor, repent for all of those that you have harmed, taking that pain upon yourself through hard labor and a just environment.
If you don't agree to these, I could take you out back and put you down.
I could do that right now.
We're not doing it.
He doesn't have a choice in this matter.
Ryudo, I've already told you, we're not killing a man in the temple.
I honestly don't care. Crowley.
You are going to choose to fail this save. You are going to choose to fail this save, or I will let them do whatever they want. Do I make myself clear?
No. The very fact that I'm even here because of you, instead of a red mist on the wall, I suppose I should at least be compliant for that. After all, it wasn't Vicus or anyone else that came to my rescue. It was somebody that was of my own undoing. What a cruel world.
It's just, you know...
Perhaps less cruel once my experiment here is finished.
You know,
My name is Belathama Tolash, first prince of the Yonti clans, and I compel and command you, for 30 days and 30 nights within the confines of these holy grounds, shall you remain at the direction of the head priest. You shall know no respite from a conscience too long ignored. You shall harm no living being, nor be capable of speaking any but your soul's truest thoughts. By day, the words of the clergy is your command. By night, you will ruminate with an open heart on the lessons learned from them, and reflect upon thine own life, unable to hide from your own long-silenced heart. After 30 days, your fate is your own once again. Your mind has much potential, despite the pain you have caused many. Your brilliance cannot be denied by anyone, even if it is your most callous moments through which your innovations have come about. They have improved the lives of many around you. I would not see that potential for greatness wither easily, Gios.
And Crowley goes into his normal stomping motion, but he stops after just the second stomp, and then just lowers his foot, and then goes a little bit limp. Fine. Fine. Can I get some clothes? You will obtain the appropriate garb once we have you situated. For right now, you are currently under judgment from your friends. And I'm telling you that because they might as well be the only other friends that you have right now outside of this temple. I highly suggest that you follow Sir Bell's suggestion.
My soul is too wretched to be called a sir, but I will not argue with you on that.
Once again, State nor Center. So, what will it be? Because I suppose you really don't have a choice.
Either he fails a wisdom save and this happens, or he gets put in the dirt and never wake the fuck back up.
If they try to, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
By the way, Belle, the moment Chase finds out, I cannot guarantee your safety.
That's my battle to fight, not yours. I know, and he will have every right to be angry with me, but I would not see us sacrifice our souls doing something, pointing at Crowley, that he would have done to us in the reverse.
Fine. I'll be fine with this. But you're the one who's gonna talk to Chase about it. and you're going to be the one who explains to Vix.
If I hadn't come to terms with the fact that I would have to do that eventually, I wouldn't have brought any of you along.
I
I'm
really
willing
should
to
have stayed
accept that price.
However,
Your anger tells me that you're actually probably the second to last person who should be here right now. I mean, well, the second to last person who shouldn't not be here, whatever the fuck. You need to be here!
the fact that he hasn't shot you, despite me saying no blood spilling in the church, I don't think the father here would like to have somebody clean that up.
He has lived a selfish and vain life because look at the things he's been surrounded by on this island. I'm interested to see how his soul will react the first time someone thanks him out of for helping them genuinely instead of as a cordial business affair.
Dear God.
I greatly appreciate the lack of violence. Unfortunately, now that he's here, we would have to do everything that we can to protect him.
I have a different solution for that matter, if you please. He just walks over, takes the hat, takes whatever's... Does he have...
Not the hat!
He doesn't have glasses, right? No glasses?
He has no glasses. In fact, the only thing he is wearing right now is the hat, because, of course.
Yeah, he takes the hat.
Not the hat!
No, he takes the hat. So, this is...
Flip me back! Flip me back! I can't lose on my hat! We'll
No.
get you another hat. I'm sure it'll be a little bit more proportionate to you. What? Oh, dear.
This man's ego is massive, that's why he wants the hat that large. Point being,
His vanity will have to be tackled, unfortunately.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. You are lucky you're in a church and I am a member of a clergy. Doesn't matter what god. There's one sacred rule. No bloodshed in a church. So,
Yes, even I know that it's taboo to harm anyone of the Ilmater clergy.
And as per the kiosk, he can't lie right now.
So, here's what's going to occur. I'm going to be able to keep an eye on you, no matter where I am. And the moment I am even remotely bit suspicious that a single person here has been harmed, physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, it doesn't matter. I will contact another friend, and you will never see the daylight again. Got it?
Very well.
Good. I'm terribly sorry for unleashing this burden upon you.
This is exactly what we live for. In fact, I see something in you that I believe needs cleansing.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Truly, I can help you with that.
If you do it, I'll do it.
It is a part
That's
of the
my
members of the Ilmater clergy to receive the pain that those are suffering on themselves. And I can see that you, though you are a member of the Raven Queen clergy, have done something very similarly. If you would permit, I could take that from you into myself.
Nope, we're done here.
No. Come here.
If you don't accept their blessing, then neither will I.
Yes, and then we just have a naked no that needs to die, and that's not the point.
You cannot force him, Belle. We offer it. but we do not force. We give
I
them...
literally just forced Crowley.
Well...
But drastic actions have to be taken with darker hearts. I understand your point.
Mm-hmm. This is a different type of situation. I am just willing to take on the pain of another. This is rehabilitation. That is curing.
I honestly believe that he could help so many people if his mind, if his egotism is fixed. And he's simply shown what a genuinely grateful audience looks like, rather than one compelled by wealth.
I can actually step up and vouch for this. Who even are you? It doesn't matter. Let's just say I used to work for somebody you used to work for. Bicus. Oh, gods. So, it worked for me. And I only had just been living in his head rather than in a place like this, which is a little bit nicer, a lot cleaner.
Yes, under the threat of the Raven Queen to be completely and totally extinguished should you get stepped out of line even once.
I don't think that's the reason why she changed.
Oh no, that's also the memory dump that's been happening with her.
That's beside the
one day
point.
you will understand that neither me nor her takes that threat too seriously.
Dr. Crowley, I really do believe that it is in your best interest, because consider the alternatives. Truly, this is a benefit to you. Fine. I'm tired of hearing it over and over and over. You should watch that temper. You don't want to stomp your foot through the floor.
That's actually my fault. I made it so he can't deceive anybody. That's what he really thinks right now. But in 30 days, we'll see if he thinks different.
Well, this was certainly entertaining. Though, I think Mitrik is a little bit frustrated. Oh, and the captain looks very upset.
I'm aware, and if either of you have something to say, please come up and get it out of the way. They said no blood will be spilled in this place, so if you want to come up and punch me, do whatever. Like, as long as I don't bleed, it's probably kosher.
I'm not going to punch you, Belle. I just don't understand why...
I was talking to Ryudo on that one.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, then he can do whatever he wants. I'm not...
Well, I mean, it was an open thing to both of you, but...
I'm just saying that I think this is an absolutely reckless thing for you to do. And at the same time is got your name written all over it. I see now why you wanted me to come along to see if there was any diffusing that needed to be done, because God's help me, if somebody were to try and throw a punch at you, I'd probably step right in front of it.
That's not... You were not brought along to be a human shield.
That's not what I meant, you idiot! You know that's not what I meant.
So
This is actually going better than I thought it would.
So, if anyone's gonna actually attempt to persuade Anaran to do this, now would be the time.
Look, Anaran, I already know. I heard you talking to Nahiri about it.
Fuck you and your hearing.
Yeah, well, I can't help it, alright?
Neither can
Look,
I.
That is the pot
If you
calling the
have-
kettle a twat.
Shut up, Belle.
We either do it here or we do it at your village. Your choice, but you're doing it.
Okay, well, alright, fine. Except fine. But I have a really bad feeling about this. Philomena, you might want to back up at least 10 or so feet.
Oh,
Yeah,
all
you
right.
thought this was my therapy. I told you this was a trap, Anaran.
Well, sure.
Before this happens, could we find out what Rio's gonna do to Crowley?
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at it.
So, Ryudo does go up to Crowley, and he looks like he's fighting everything in his being not to strangle Crowley, punch him, do certain nasty things to him. He just kneels down. I'm sorry, I need to get on your level for this. Oh, you son of a... You need to be quiet. You took somebody that was very important to me. And you made her do things that she never wanted to do. You caused so much pain to her that it's actually a blessing that there are others here. Otherwise, there would be nothing stopping me from destroying you. So I need you to understand something, Crowley. I don't care if you're here for 30 days and 30 nights. I don't care if you're here for 60, 90, a year, 2, 5, 10 years. If I ever see you again, no matter what you are, you could be parading around in Ilmater's clothes and speaking his word, tap dancing about. I don't care. I will tear you apart. Do you understand me? Boy, it's just a line of one after another. Is so angry. I heard it the first 5 times. You can get out of my face now. You can do what you need to do now.
Angry with someone. I'm the target. Him.
You know what I'm angry about? I'm angry that I can't do anything.
I know.
If you
I don't
shot
play
outside of the
fair.
Temple Bell, that's your fault.
If you'll
As I said.
excuse me, I'm sorry to cause such an alarmingly amount of noise here. May I please leave? You may. I'll open the door for you.
Haley, go.
Thank
Kaylee,
you.
whisper. Bell, go with.
When I say spellcasters cheat, I want you to understand my full meaning.
Just so you know, this isn't finished. We're talking about this once we get.
I am already prepared for that. But I could not let this group sacrifice its soul like that.
I know.
That is my purpose in being here.
That's the only reason why I'm not absolutely furious at you right now.
So are we doing Anaran's thing first, or?
Yes,
Probably.
I think that is for the best. So, because now you have left, unfortunately Philomena has to come along. But Meetrix is going to stay behind.
Meetrix gonna stay behind?
Meetrix is going to stay behind. So, let me go ahead and stop this, because it's not focused on Crowley anymore.
Well, it may still be.
And
focused
you are
on
all
Crowley.
welcome for that little bomb.
You don't know what you've just done, my friend.
Holy fuck, rebellions.
I know everything I just did. This is gonna be spicy.
All right, so Crowley just plops down on the ground, cross-armed, cross-legged. Suppose I'll just wait here until what's
Good.
ever to come next.
One of the eyes that Anaran has starts to slowly turn blue. The other looks at the priest with bread.
Uh-huh. You have taken on quite a deal. I've never seen anything quite like this before. You are taking on so much pain, and yet you're not releasing it.
Frank with you, you
you throw, close the door.
Very well, then. Young lady, I would rather stay here. They have their business. I'm here to see what the Church of Ilmater is all about, for that is what my brother worships and what drives him. So if you don't mind, I'd like to stay. Very well. Once more, we do not turn away anyone who wants to be involved. Gaius, the doors, please. This could get a little rocky, so if you could, just watch the doors. All right, then. So passing it back to you, Anaran.
The two begin to just fill the room. The blue eye is still looking directly at Crowley, where the red eye is looking at the priest, almost daring him to do anything.
Well, then. This seems to be rather excessive. I don't know what on earth you've done, but allow me to try. At the very least, try.
The blue eye flicks. I mean, if you want to write your own tragedy, that's fine. But that one, and it flicks right back over to Crowley. I'm hungry. As the blue starts to flow towards Crowley.
Marcus steps to the side and raises up his staff. You will not bring any harm to those here under our watch. That is something I will not allow. But this certainly seems to be a bad case of overflowing emotions.
The blue eye just rolls its eye that it's possessing. They're being stubborn. It takes so much effort to get love to be asleep. Wrath, you know what to do. The blue eye fades, and all of it turns red, as he just cracks his neck one way, cracks his neck the other way.
I think this is time for different music. Let me pull that up.
Though the other voice just kind of flows. It's funny, but it's alright. The only one that shall die tonight is the one that should have died back then. The rest of your lives are not our priority. Wrath, knock them unconscious. The gnome dies tonight.
This really is worse than I thought. Gaius, I'm going to need your assistance on this one. Very well, sir. Marcus's tone of voice, along with Gaius's, seem to speak that they have not quite seen anything like this before, but are confident still.
Well, have them both make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. So.
Person, third level.
Wisdom. Marcus would be. That's
one of them probably.
There it is. All right. Marcus rolled a 24.
Yeah, figured that would happen.
Yep. Gaius, 17.
Okay, so they both succeed.
So, Gaius and Marcus raise their staves, over top of your head, Anaran, and then they begin to chant. Should I be here? Silence! Do not break our concentration. This is for your sake as well.
Concentration, one says. Fine.
He puts a hand, reaches back.
Sorrow, I need your help.
Oh, of course, how tragic. In a moment, one arm just puts a hand against Gaius, and Gaius needs to make another wisdom saving throw.
All right.
For decaying catharsis.
That's a 15.
He failed. So he suffers 66 points of necrotic damage and is paralyzed.
All right. So he takes 66 and paralyzed. He's down.
And then bonus action,
Like I said,
spare the dying, so the guy doesn't bleed out.
spare me. Now then.
You really do not want to continue what you're doing. For your sake.
That's when this spectral blue, undead looking creature, kind of see-through spiritual, with blinded eyes from a blindfold, arachnid like legs poking out from the backside, just puts its hands. Or what? Ilmater's gonna strike us down? Actually, that would make sense. But, you want to know why we're so mad? Okay. I'm all for a little understanding. One of the tendrils flicks back, moves over. It doesn't look like it's gonna be aggressive, it just looks like it wants to poke him. If he lets it.
He actually does, yes.
It pokes him on the forehead, and it shows him everything Anaran has seen since the moment they've entered Crowley's manor.
And that's when Marcus smiles and reaches up and grabs the tendril and forces it harder upon his head. Good. This is the connection that we needed.
Question. So, Sorrow's gonna check to see, can Marcus even safely take even a portion of what Anaran has gathered?
From what you can surmise, Marcus appears to be a very powerful cleric. Not only can he take what Sorrow is trying to give to him, he's stronger than you.
Yes, but what's his limit? because there's no way he's able to outpace Anaran with how much he's holding in, as previously discussed.
Ah, now that's different. He might be more powerful as a cleric, but he actually does not have a capacity like yours. So, as he starts to take on some of that pain, he keeps looking deeper inside of you. And deeper. Looking further than what was seen at Crowley's. He looks deeper. Looking as far back as God's every year.
Ilmater is a very good person, and I would not wish to kill a single one of his servants. But that one has committed atrocities, and should have died by fate's decree. I have already spared your friend. You are not my prey.
No.
Gnome is.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'll even heal once the gnome is dead. I'll even heal your friend back to full.
There's no need for that. He waves a hand towards Gaius and casts heal.
Yep.
And so Gaius is back up, but he's winded. Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Back up, little blind soldier. Wrath. Well, I am currently keeping the chains on Wrath from lashing out. You don't want him to lash out.
Gaius, I need you to take him. Very well, sir.
I'm sorry. Nope. As he puts another hand, I'll do it again to King Catharthus.
Anaran,
Mm-hmm.
you hear a bowstring draw. You do not interfere! His protection was the will of my brother.
Always the blah 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 blah. If we don't kill him, Chase will just have somebody come kill him. It doesn't matter what happens today. I am just trying to expedite the process as the spectral form just turns and looks. Come now, Mitrek. Anaran's not awake right now.
That's a real shame, because I'm not aiming at Anaran.
Hmm?
She is aiming at you, but she's implying that Anaran is not here anymore.
Why is it everyone always so specific? What a tragedy, what a...
You're inside of a church of Ilmater. You really think that we can't all combine our forces, put you down just to knock you out, and then revive you with Crowley long gone?
Possible. Certainly possible.
I really believe it's a good idea to stop with this. Let yourself be helped. Let him be helped.
How about this? Why don't I show you? And she's gonna fill Marcus, and it's gonna fill up Marcus, and start pushing past his capacity.
It's a large capacity, but it does go past it. And essentially what you see is Marcus's eyes gloss over. He's not dead, but the amount of pain that he's feeling from absorbing all of this from you it's like a silent internal cry of pain. It is an enormous amount that's leaving him barely moving or speaking. He, instead of having the red and blue, just has the white. There's no tendrils, but there is an aura about him.
Okay, then the other tendril will just go to the back of Gaius' head and start pumping him full of sorrow.
All right.
You wanted me to empty out, so I'm emptying out. Well, really emptying. I've maybe 25% less.
Fine. That's enough then. At least it'll probably keep you from cracking when we try to get you back where you can get more help. But that's enough.
Wrath will attempt to knock Mitra against the door.
All right.
I don't know what you want me to roll for that.
Well, Wrath is energy, so that'd just be a straight attack roll because it's just attacking with, like, just a smack, right?
Yes.
So if it has its own stat block, it would be an unarmed attack.
Unarmed attack. Gotcha. Unarmed attack. 25.
Oh yeah, that hits.
It would just do base, which is 6.
6. So, yeah, she doesn't get knocked all the way back to the door, but she does get hit.
Now that's a moment that I had to let Wrath go. The gnome dies. Everyone else lives. Why is this always so difficult with people?
I don't like it any more than you do. I'm just doing it because it's the wishes of my brother.
Yes, and your brother who is going to get himself killed by Chase.
I won't let him do it.
You're gonna get killed too because there's gonna be a bunch of angry goblins.
Then I'll fucking die too. But I'm not gonna forsake my brother.
So Sorrow in that case flips around. At this point, would Marcus and Gaius both be knocked unconscious from overdose?
Right now, they are actually both relatively out of it. Marcus is still standing, though, yeah, Gaius is knocked out.
Yeah. So Sorrow will just turn around. Listen, I get it. You want to respect. And frankly, I want to be nice. I want to be nice. Existence is pain, and pain is existence. But the point of the matter here is, if I don't do this now, and save, so many people hardships, it's only gonna be worse later on. It's only gonna be worse for Belle later on.
And if you do this, you're going to lose the love and respect of everyone you hold dear.
For what? Killing Crowley when Belle spared him?
For betraying your friends.
Oh good, I'll just have a reason to slit my own throat then.
So you're willing to do that?
I am
Just to have
sorry.
last word. Just to go, ha ha, got you. I don't care if you're sorrow, wrath, happiness, tap dancing, piss on yourself. I don't care.
Why is it everyone's so damn painful to deal with every single time? I'm just trying to do everyone good. Gnome.
He actively looks afraid right now, considering the two people who swore to protect him have... One of them has been knocked out twice. The other one is still standing, but is overwhelmed at the moment.
One of the arachnid tendrils will just grab him, pull him up, so that he's gonna look him face to face. Listen, and I want you to listen close. Before, maybe you took the threats of death as a joke. Maybe you didn't. But I assure you this. And he kind of opens his mouth, revealing rows and rows of teeth. I'm looking for a reason to die. Wrath is looking for a reason to rage and put penance upon those who sin. If you don't want to be my meal, you better start begging. And it better be honest. I can see through lies.
How long does gas last?
3 days.
30 days.
30 days. Oh. Well, shit. Yeah, he can't lie anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So he looks at you, but his own pride and arrogance doesn't make him beg. But what he does do is he does look quite afraid, but at the same time he seems to stand firm. I have been given another chance. As annoying as everything has been up until now, I have been given another chance when I could have been left to explode around everything that I built. That means at the very least, somebody actually cares. And quite frankly, if this is what I'm going to have to do, then it's going to be what I'm going to do. But if this is what you want to do, and you don't care about the consequences, guess we're not so different then, are we?
The difference is you're a mortal being. And I'm made because of you and your friends as fuck-ups. But I guess that's good enough. It just drops them like a garbage.
Just falls with a little bit of squeaky noise.
He then turns fully around. Good are you at lying, little kitty cat?
What are you suggesting?
If my existence gets brought bare, and the body starts to move, as there's no longer that image of Anaran, but this almost celestial creature bound by chains and hardened rock. If my existence or Wrath's here gets exposed, when you sleep, I'll eat you.
I have dealt with far more annoying creatures than you.
Oh, well, let me put this a little bit more coherently. I'll eat you. I'll eat Belle. I'll eat everyone. And then I'll slit our own host's throat. And Bicus wins! Is that enough of a reason?
She looks you dead in the eye. You need to work better at being threatening to somebody like me. Because I am not afraid of you. I wasn't afraid of Bicus. I wasn't afraid of the Archbishop. You are not going to be the one that I start to shiver in my boots about.
The tendril just goes, pokes her in the head, shows her what happened to Grayson, shows her what happens to Anaran every single year on the dot. He doesn't attempt to make her pass unconscious. No, he's not even filling her with any pain. He's just showing her like a two-way, like a TV. And then, once that's done... Anyway, I guess I needed this.
I have a fairy's pain to eat later on anyway. Looks over back at Marcus. Bonus action spares the dying on Gaius. Does the same on Marcus, just to make sure they don't die. Anyway, claps his hands. I guess that's more than enough. Wrath? Wake up, love. It's time we retreat for now. He just looks through the blindfold. He just looks over. We'll meet again, no doubt. But I pray we don't. Ciao. And that's when all of it gets sucked right back into him. Anaran's image reappears. And as Star leaves, he says, "Remember, I'll make Bikers win if you dare expose anything." And he gets sucked right back into Anaran, who just What happened? Where am I? Wait, temple. Right. Metric, why do you look so angry?
Metric doesn't look angry.
Metric, what does she look like?
She looks almost dead.
Oh! Spare the dying. And why can't I use 5th level? Weird. 4th level cure wounds. Would be from max HP.
She gets up and she starts gasping for air.
Metric, what happened? Wait, why is Metric? Oh.
She goes and grabs the door and swings it open.
Just walks over. I don't know what happened, but 4th level cure wounds on Gaius. You'll check. Hello? Kind of snap his fingers. Hello?
Marcus, the best way we can really describe it is he seems to be suffering some form of paralysis. He has... His eyes are actually crying blood.
Oh.
And he is still standing, he's still breathing. He has endured quite a lot, yet still up, but not looking good.
So yeah, so Gaius would regain. That's suspended. Cure wounds, 36 hit points. And then he'll do another 4th level on Marcus, see if that helps him. Hello? Looks pretty bad.
Unfortunately, it's not... you used Cure Wounds, right?
Yes.
It's not physical pain like that, something that Cure Wounds can handle. He has actually taken some of that pain from you, so it's emotional pain. So he is at full health. He's still paralyzed and out cold, standing.
So Anaran just rubs his temples. This is why I didn't want to do it. This is why I didn't want to do it. Oh.
Did it have any effect, though?
Anaran will you'll find that basically about what you said, about 25% of what you've been filled up with has been taken from you.
Okay, this man needs a lot of anything to help cure paralysis, anything to help cure literally just anything and anything and everything.
I'll handle him. But that
Sorry.
was not you. I know it was not you. However, what you have done is taken on so much more than your body should be able to handle. It's a miracle that you're even alive. For 25% or so, that is inside this man right now, and he has been doing this for a very long time. Probably about as long as you have.
I've been doing this for about 71 years.
That sounds about right.
Well, yeah, about 70 years. Okay, whoever you have capable of also doing that, do it in small bits.
It'll be perfectly fine. I'm sure that everyone will be more than happy to take a little bit of his pain away and take it upon themselves. But you, that is most certainly a danger inside of your heart. It's going to take a lot more than just a few of us priests to take all of that away. But you are a member of the Raven Queen clergy. Perhaps that they're, instead of sharing that pain, perhaps just killing it off outright is the best solution.
The reason I only would do this at home, and the reason I didn't want to do this the first time, was because I know for certain back home it's manageable. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
It's all... He steps around. It. There we go. It is all right. I understand exactly what's happening here. These are raw emotions that quite literally are out of hand, and they are contained within you. You, yourself, are nothing more than their vessel. They want to get out and be free of you. So, what you are doing is actually a blessing. You are keeping them contained until they can finally be dealt with. So,
I instinct on a few people. Oh dear, I feel like something bad happened.
I'm going to say this. No matter what happens, you need to tell them that it is beyond your control and you need help, not to suppress it any further.
Fortunately, there's just too much that needs to be done. For everyone's sake.
So does that mean I'm gonna be okay? You seem to be a cause for what you've just seen. You will be fine as long as you are here, but know this. You are incredibly lucky. So you've been given a second chance, Dr. Crowley. Do not squander it. Now I'm going to take you, and I'm going to be showing you your quarters, and I'm not going to hear a fuss about it. You're going to stay in there for at least 24 hours while we get everything ready for our dear Marcus here, and for you. Understand? Clear as crystal. Good. Go through that door, go up the stairs, and you'll be led to where you're going to be staying. You'll get clothes too, I assure you.
Dietrich? Dietrich?
Metric? Yeah, your passive perception can see this. Metric is shaking, but it is both a combination of fear and anger. And she is reaching for her dagger. Or is that a dagger or a sword? That's a dagger. You are a liability, Edoran.
That's why I didn't want to do that.
You are a liability, Anaran. And if it weren't for the fact that we are here right now, I'd probably try to stop you myself. But at the same time, you are not the same as what I saw there. You have some explaining to do.
I don't even know what happened.
You have no memory of what happened in there.
No,
None whatsoever. Do not lie to me.
none. I don't lie.
That's fucking true. It's one thing that you've never done is lie.
Fuck this shit.
Oh, well. Oh. I believe it's time we end the session.
Uh-oh. Alright, we will just have Mietrich calm down a little bit. You and I are going to talk in private later, because as much as I want to tell everyone, there is a threat hiding inside of you that wants to do terrible things using your body. And if I tell anyone, it's going to use you and do terrible things. So we need to figure out something together, okay?
Got it.
Let's go. Come on, everyone. I think it's about time that we probably made our way out of here. There's a lot of high emotions right now. And it's going to take us about an hour to get back or so. And I think we could all use a drink.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this went all right.
And with that, a lot of you leave the Temple of Ilmater. And it's safe to say that the trip back is going to be a fairly quiet one. And that is where we're going to end tonight, considering how late it is now. So we have gone a pretty good long time, but let me stop this. But things are a little bit heated. So I think we should definitely all step away. So for those of you watching, thank you very much for being here, and we will see you all next time.